China. With love, ladies and gentlemen, the semifinals of the Heyball World Championships will begin now. Let us welcome the referees and the players. For table 2, let us welcome Diana Hojava from Belgium.
Time. Extension. Time. 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 Loss of rec.
Good day, viewers, and welcome Semi-final matchup at the World Heyball World Championships in Slovenia.
Foul.
Warathanan opting to go for stripes, deciding to take on this finish. Just mapping her way around this table at the moment, trying to get on the scoreboard. Unfortunately, getting very unlucky in that previous frame, dropping the black ball in the middle of the frame. Not the nicest way to lose a frame, but unfortunately, these things happen in the game of pool. As we see that strike ball go to the top pocket, she's left herself a nice black to the corner pocket, and now gets on the scoreboard. Score is now 2-1 in this ladies' semi-final matchup in the World Heyball World Championships. 2-1 to Chi and as we see Warakanan breaking in this quarter frame. He has spotted the ball. Again, control break, trying to get that white ball back into open play and leaving us out on a shot. Looking to go solid. There's a bit of work to do here. Warakanan, stranger to tight matches, as saw yesterday against Kenny Fisher. That match went right down to the wire with Warakanan coming out victorious matchup. These two players also no stranger to each other, as they did play each other a few days ago in the Euro Open, the European Heyball Open, with Warakanan coming victorious 6-5 against Shi Tianqi from China. Very confident stroke, very accomplished snooker player, as you can see in the technique and the cue action. Precise white ball control. Exactly where she wanted the white to go previously. She came and she checked angles, just looking to navigate the white ball around the small areas to be able to take on the spinner. Lovely kiss that worked in favor. Question is, does that black ball pass into the stripe pocket, or will she have to take it to the opposite corner pocket? There you see where she expects to get the white ball. Black does not pass into the stripe pocket, and she has to take it to the hut. So to get the white ball back around to where it is at the moment, and should give us out the shot. By the body language, you can see slightly under cue that she knows it. So we see that shot again. In a case like that, I would say you'd rather over cue than under cue, because you'd have actually had the white ball in a slightly better position, possibly giving yourself a tough angle at this. This is a tough angle. She's gone for it, and she's overcut it. It was a very confident finish she took on there from Warakanan. She would do in this frame here to put herself 2 ahead of Warakanan in this semi-final matchup. She opting to go for a safety in a position like that. I think she's left this on. Warakanan quick to the table, double checking if she can get it. Even if she couldn't, I would think you'd see the jump cue coming out, as jumping is allowed in Heyball. looking to get through just fine. Gets the potting angle, gets the pot. Where's the white ball? Good frame from Wakanan to even up the score. Yeah, in this race to 6 semi-final at the World Heyball World Championships in Slovenia. It's a very nice break-off shot from Chi Tanki, potting the ball in the center pocket. That seems to be the break that works on these Heyball tables, especially from where we have to break here. It's called the kitchen. If you notice, the white ball is always near the side cushion, 16 centimeters from each side cushion. That is where the white ball has to be placed when breaking these tables. Opting to go for, she feels that she has more opportunity on the strikes to make this, and also not taking the ball that's in the pocket, showing confidence in her game. Two very attacking players here in this matchup. It's like she's choosing to take on this 11 ball. I'd have to say that was the ball that would have made this finish, because after that everything was pretty elementary for her. It was on the 14, on the 10, and that was framed down if that had gone in. Played it in a way that could have blocked the pocket, but it didn't. That 4 ball does go past it. So Warakanen at the table, and start to try and make a finish. Precise white ball control, and then she will definitely be taking the 4 ball to the bottom pocket, I think. Having the stripe there makes for a larger pocket. Top this through, getting onto the 7. Coming down and looking at the 4 into the corner pocket. Could take that as a last ball, possibly. Getting on the 8 into the corner. Just needs to be careful here with the 2 ball. taking a few seconds just to make sure
Time.
we are at the business end of this tournament at the
Extension.
moment. By the end of today, we would have crowned a brand new world Heyball champion. As we've seen before, very good white ball, positional play, intricate position, plays it with ease. Say 2 good pots away from winning this frame. If you look at the ease in which she can move that white ball, doesn't have to hit hard to get the reaction she wants. Just cueing well, cueing confident. Nothing to do here, just land on the 4, down to the bottom pocket. Got a good angle also. Play it with a little bit of small control screw that will be on the black to the opposite corner pocket. Or if she chooses to follow the white through, she could play the black in the center. Looks like she is screwing the white slightly. Slight control, and there you see the bigger pocket. Although the solid touched the cushion first, the stripe made the pocket bigger, and that was well played from her. As we see that black goes 3-2 up against she in this race to 6 no matchup. Very good break from Markkanen. As you see, ball in the side pocket, top pocket, and another one in the side pocket. I think she will be looking at solids here. Markkanen choosing to go solids, and I think the white ball has just rolled one revolution too much. She was hoping to be on that one ball, and then she would have gone for the pink 4. And as we've seen many times in the past, this game is all about millimeters and centimeters. Half a revolution left, and she would have been on the perfect on the one ball. Deciding to be patient, playing the containing safety shot. You could see her check where she wanted the white ball, showing her snooker background once again, and getting that white ball safe. not giving her opponent a shot. At a stage like this in the tournament,
Time.
players not deciding to do anything too risky. They know what's at stake. They know how important each match is, each frame is, each shot is. So showing discipline, showing restraint, and trying to secure the frame. She playing E, trying to play a safety shot herself. From where I'm sitting, it looks like this 5-ball does pot into the center pocket to give herself natural position on the 3-ball, and I'm sure she would try and make a finish from there. One good shot required here from Warathanam.
Time. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Slightly overcut that, but also playing with a slight element of safety. As you can see, the white ball close to the top cushion, not leaving her on the blue 10 stripe ball, giving her a shot at the 11 stripe if she chooses to go for it. This is where, as a player, you need to weigh your options. Think about how you can secure the frame or how you can attack the frame. Playing the 11 ball to the bottom pocket, hopes of securing that pocket because the 4 ball only goes to that pocket, however, still leaving it open. And once again, that's also a bigger pocket, although I think in this case, none will need it. Just asking to get the white ball cleaned. That is an option players have if they feel there's a bit of dust, a bit of chalk
18
on the
seconds
white
left.
ball. That might cause a bad contact. At a stage like this in a tournament, you don't want to be missing a ball or running out of position because of a bad contact you might have. The white ball and object ball. Key shot in this frame coming up. 4 ball to the corner pocket. White ball around, 2 cushions. Absolutely, it's white ball control. Very well played with a little bit of bottom right hand side just to swing the white ball around. An excellent pace control. Playing it into that area of the center. But in a case like that, 1 roll too far or 1 roll less, and she's on the wrong side, wrong angle. You can see she's feeling confident, playing confidently. And that tells us that this black easily goes into this corner pocket. Just double checking. No issue at all as Vardhanan goes 4-2 up in this race to 6 semi-final match. I think that is a 5-minute intermission for the players. And we're back after that short intermission with the score 4-2 to Warthanen over Shi Tangyi from China in its race to six semi-final of the World Ladies Heyball World Championships live from Slovenia. As we watch Shi Tangyi trying to get on this, trying to get another frame here, taking out these strike balls, just coming down to have a look where that black ball pots. She has those two balls in the center which will connect her to the black ball. Just needs the cue ball into an area in the center. I would say she's left herself slightly awkward. Little bit of work to do with this 9 ball, but I don't see it being a problem for her. Well played, showing her use of check side, their opposite side play, to get position on that ball. As you saw, she was on the wrong side of the 9, which would have taken the white ball down toward fourth line, but she was able to bring it back, straighten up for the stripe, and give herself a shot at this black ball into the corner pocket to get herself closer to Warrigal. Excellent finish from Shi Tangyi. The score is now 4-3 to Warrigal in this race to six. A frame, Warathanan to break. I'm sure she'd like to open up a bigger lead and get this match done as soon as she can.
Time. Extension. 5, 4, time, time, extension,
Vartanen coming up short on make finish, giving Yankee a chance at this table. I'm sure she'd want to even this match up, get the score to 4-all, and then possibly build a lead of her own. A well-played shot from Yankee there. As you could see, she didn't have the entire center pocket to go to. She had to get the left of the center pocket to got that ball. And if that had just clipped the jaw, that ball would not have fallen. So very well played, very accurately played. Playing the score ball into the side pocket. Trying to land on that 7 or 1. You could take the 1 on, disturb the 3. That's slightly awkward for herself. Anything but straight on shots like these. Looks like she's deciding to take the 3 ball.
time,
Playing a snooker behind the 1. Once again, showing restraint and discipline. Getting the 3 ball into open play. Snookering Vartanen in the process. Gives her advantage in this frame at the moment. And here you see Vartanen with the jump cue. There's about a cue ball space between 1 and 4.
foul,
Trying to put this in the center pocket and just didn't work out for her. She's disappointed with that shot and thus giving away a ball in hand to her opponent. As we see that shot again, just not getting the elevation, not getting the white ball to up off the table there. As you see jump shots in this game, the white ball is played into the bed of the table and then bounces up. It is a foul shot to lift the white with the tip of the cue, playing bottom of the white and just lifting it up. That's a foul shot. You have to play the white ball into the bed of the table, and that's how a jump shot works.
Time.
G10P just has to control white ball here. Looking at taking that 7 ball, standing back off the cushion for the 5 ball into the same pocket, and then possibly the black ball into the center pocket. Look, let your technique do the work. Didn't get into the white ball enough there, but she should be okay. A good recovery shot. Also being careful of the in-off. You might have to do a few things. Play white ball off 2 cushions around for the black ball. Just float the white around that strike ball. Natural angle should take the white around. There we go. Played it well, played it confidently, and she's given herself a chance at this 8 ball. That was, of course, a recovery shot. She would have liked to be much straighter on that 5 ball, giving herself the 8 into the center, but I don't see a problem here for her. And the 8 is in the center pocket. Her choice of going for a snooker, a few previous shots, that has actually given her a chance to win this frame, and the score is now 4-all in this race to 6. All to play for here in this semi-final of the Ladies World Heyball World Championships at Slovenia. This is the 9th frame. G10P to break. After coming back and winning the last 2 frames, I'm sure she'd like to put herself in the lead in this match. This being a race to 6 and the score 4-all, it's now effectively a race to 2. As we see that break off once again, making sure she puts the ball on the break, giving herself a chance to make the finish and get 1 up on Margula. Played that well, although she was bridging. We had to play it like that, as she was almost straight on it. If she had not played it the way she did, with some stun, the white would have followed into that center pocket. Looking at how she's going to navigate her way around those 4 strike balls, all in close proximity with each other. Delicate cue ball movement required here to pick them off one by one.
Time.
Taking the 13 down to the corner, work with the 8 into open play. As we see that 4 fall, she's left herself on the 9. We see that the pink stripe 12 goes into the center pocket. This is where you just have to compose yourself, trust all the hours and hours of practice you put in.
5, 4, extension.
Slightly two minds about this shot. Could be that she's just off straight on the 9, because if she was straight, she could stun and just have the 12 into the center. There is an angle that may require her having to work the white ball slightly. Yeah, there was a slight angle there. That's why she chose to screw up out of there. And she's given herself a good chance here. Making sure she gets that white ball out of trouble, because had she played with stun, she would have gone into the 12 and slightly grouped those two stripes together, giving herself another problem. Just checking where she wants the white ball. She wants to leave herself on this 10 ball to the corner pocket, the blue stripe. And at the same time, she wants to have it as close as she can, but not that she has to stretch across the table, as this is a 9-foot table, and that's where you've seen players using rests when the cue ball is far from the cushion. One good shot required here. Played very well. Nice little control stun. Using that slight angle to just drift the white ball over for the 12. She has a few options here. As we see, the 8 does go into both corners, goes into the centers. So, and there she has to stretch across the table, making this slightly more difficult. Just get the white ball across to where the 5 is and take the 8 into the same pocket. I'd have to say that shot was made awkward by her having to stretch right across the table. It changes your technique slightly, and in a matchup like this, the pressure you're under, you'd actually want things to be as easy as you can make it for yourself. I'm sure she's not going to be happy with that. And also at where her stripe ball has landed. In this frame at the moment, with the stripe ball being where it is, safe, not in a potable position, Bharatanayan has taken the advantage in this frame, most definitely. Playing a containing safety shot, just getting her 2 ball near the pocket, leaving distance between cue ball and object ball for she. Looking like she's going to hit 1 rail, might also disturb 3 ball. Didn't disturb the 3 ball, which is good. And it's on its way to the center, and she spotted it. Wow. Let's have a look at the shot again. 1 cushion kick and a round angle to the center pocket. She couldn't have hoped for a better outcome. to the center, and it's in. Shi Tangki takes the lead in this race to 6 semi-final match. Score is now 5-4 to Shi Tangki. War break in this frame. I'm sure in that previous frame, she hoping that she'd obviously come back to the table, and possibly when she tried to escape the snooker, she would have disturbed the free ball. As we see, ball going into the center pocket, white ball in open play. And if you've been watching previous matches with us, you will see that white ball always tracks toward the side, back up the table, and out of balk, and the ball always going in the center pocket. These players have such control over their break shot. Warathan at the table to even this matchup at 5-all if she can, force a decider. Once again, you see how easily she moves that white ball and controls the white ball. These soft little delicate screw shots, just getting the white into areas she needs it in. In a case like that where cue ball and object ball are so close together, very easy to under cue or over cue the shot, thus pulling the white ball too much. As you see her position on the 7, she's got the right angle on it. If she had rolled a few revolutions more, she'd be on the wrong side of the 7 ball.
Time. Extension.
You obviously want to be doing the least amount of work with the white ball that you need to, using the angles at your disposal, doing what you can there. You see the white just rolling down, and that's how she just used the angle to get her position.
Time.
She landed herself straight on the 3 in the previous shot. Therefore, she opted to take the 2 ball, which had an angle to move the white back out of that area. Just looking at what she's going to do with this 4 ball. Looks like she's going for the double here. Control double to the opposite center would leave her on the 3 ball. Here we see it. Well played. Very well played from Warathan. Very confident shot. Playing position actually for that 4 ball in the previous shot. As we see that double again. Control screw back. Trying to get that white away from the cushion. She's given herself a chance at this 8. Excellent break and run from Warathan in that frame. Evening this matchup at 5-all in a race to 6. We are going to have a decider here. And it's going to be Shi Tangki to break in this 11th and final frame. She can keep breaking in this 11th frame as she did win the lag. She's made a ball in the center. She has, however, got the white ball stuck on the side cushion. And she has a little bit of bunch by the center pocket there. However, she is at the table and has a chance to close this match. I have to say, the break and run in the previous frame from Warknan was an excellent break and run, especially under the circumstances. With the opponent already being on the hill, she knew she needed that and she made it count. Yankee opting to go stripes. She sees those stripes in the center, is able to open them up possibly. She could play a delicate cannon here into the 9. Could leave herself on the 15, the brown stripe afterwards. Deciding to play the 15 now. Looks like she's trying to avoid making the cannons here. Because as we have seen before, if a cannon is not executed the exact way you want it, getting on the wrong side of the ball, it doesn't always go your way. Leaving herself on this 9 ball to the opposite corner. As you can see, she's not rushing anything, she's not rushing her shots. We see the 10 ball passes, this pink 4 ball down to this corner pocket. After the shot here, she should need to get the white ball back up table, as the rest of her shots are all at the bottom end. So Jess needs to control that white ball and just pick these off. As you can see, landing on this 10 ball, having a look at the angle she has, I feel she possibly wanted to be straighter on this ball, maybe just get the white, float the white down. Oh, I can't believe it. She tried to top the white through and break up, and she has potted the black in the middle of the frame and thus losing the frame. That is so unlucky for Sheetan. She was on a good finish there. So unlucky. Warathananand comes out victorious, winning 6-5 over Sheetanki. She goes through to the Women's Heyball World Championship finals. As we see that shot again, you see the top spin on the whiteboard just hit that black ball in. In a case like that, a millimeter or two to a different side, and it would have been an entirely different scenario. Very unlucky from shooting. Well played to both these ladies. Very exciting match. We have a lot of action for you throughout the day. We have the women's finals. That'll be at 3 p.m. local time in Slovenia. We have the men's semifinals and finals coming up. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
He's so lucky he gets the most
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. But maybe you have
What
a
was
different opinion. Maybe this was the most
This might have been, yeah.
For you, this should have been it.
Yeah. One from each.
This is short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me get this and I'll get out of your way.
Oh,
You want them rags for this?
帮你排好再拍就好。
稍等，我换个镜头啊！你跟那沟通一下。你跟他沟通一下，我换个镜头。 你好，你好。
You decide on this, you know.
No idea.
You sit there, keep the difference.
No problem. Can I take a picture now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you or
Yeah, yes. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, guys. You?
I think
就是这么做的吗？啊？
we should remove.
我说就是这么做的吗？我俩。 对啊，你不通知给我放吗？不是我吃的应该是很远，不是人家那出来了以后，打一堆，我去骑了一下，哦，去吧。No. That's right. That's right. He told us to swap. No? 啊？不是，那个老师，这上面
He told you to change it?
He told me, yeah.
这个上面。
Okay, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. 不打紧，他们明白的。会去 OK 的，OK， 好。没有，先握手，好吧？啊，一会儿直播的时候还要自己开始，一会儿比赛开始之前还要自己。马上
appearance show, like super tall. Over there, yes, the referee gonna call your name. You go to the stage, and she has to camera.
Wave.
Yes,
Okay.
go inside.
Okay. No problem.
I will call you later.
Hey, congratulations. Well done.
The font. Good. It's that's the way yeah. It's usually the way it is. National championship Swiss. It's the same thing. Mostly it's an area because lots of areas that fit into it. It's always a record. TV tape instead. So that's this is super really simple. You're going to be leaving soon. Yeah. I'll leave. No, no,
谢谢分享。
Testing 1, 2. I can hear you loud and clear, Lenuka. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Great.
From China, with love, ladies and gentlemen, the semifinals of the Heyball World Championship will begin now. Let us welcome the referees and the players. For table 2, let's welcome Stefan Kasper from Germany.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. You're tuned into the World Championship, Heyball World Championship, brought to you by WPA and Joy Billiards. And semi-final match now. What a treat we have in store. Garrett Potts from the UK versus Liu Xin. That's China's Liu Xin, who just won the European Heyball World Open at also in Slovenia that happened just a few days ago. Hello, Raymond.
Good day, Lenuka, and good day to all the viewers joining us for this very exciting match we have here on the main table at the Heyball World Championship in Slovenia. I am very excited for this matchup. Gareth Potts versus Liu Xin. What are your thoughts on this match, Lenuka?
Well, this is going to be a tough one. Both these players will obviously have mad respect for each other. I'm not going to call a winner just yet, Raymond, but do you have a horse for this match?
Look, Lenuka, we witnessed yesterday Gareth Potts in phenomenal form, being 2-0 down, coming back, winning 7 frames in a row. He didn't miss a ball in those 7 frames. So when Gareth Potts is in the mood, we know what he can do, but I'm sure Liu Xin will make him work for it.
I'm just recalling those lovely images of Liu Xin jumping up on the Heyball table in celebration when he won the Euro Open a few days ago. Must have been such a wonderful moment for him. What an accomplishment. This was quite a tough field in the Euro Open as well.
Yes, it was indeed. It was a tough field and huge accomplishment for this player. As we see his break off, not getting the balls in the center pocket there, very uncharacteristic. We did see them practicing their break shot earlier, and you could see a little bit disappointed with that break shot, giving Gareth Potts the opportunity at this table. As we know, at this level, it's so important to break in well. and pot a ball in your break, giving yourself the best chance at pinching that frame. And here we have Gareth Potts
And
on the solids.
and not making a ball on the break, he's pretty much gifted this table to Gareth now, and the solids look good. Solids look really good. The ruby ball at the middle of the table is open for both corner pockets as well. It's just a matter of Garrett's run out Ruth now.
Yes, Linufta, we're gonna see what kind of mood Gareth Potts is in today. And this is gonna show us taking on this finish. It's gonna show us how he's playing today, how he's feeling. I would say he's given himself a shot at the 3 ball now to get it out the way. As we saw yesterday, precise white ball control.
Well, for the viewers who have just joined us, this is the semi-final match. Garrett Potts and Liu Jin from China. Wherever you're tuned in from, whether it's on the Facebook stream, whether it's via Kazoom, the broadcasting partner of this Heyball World Championships in Podsetrček, Slovenia, let us know on the stream where you're viewing from and who's your favorite for this match.
We see Gareth Potts getting rid of that 3 ball down into the corner pocket. Just has to navigate his way around the traffic here, seeing the angle he needs on the 6 ball just to get the white down for the 7 afterwards.
We were talking yesterday about how good Garrett's touches are, how well he moves the cue ball in small spaces, makes it look so effortless. I definitely smell a finish here from him. He'll most likely be the first person on the scoreboard in this match. It's a race to 7 semifinals.
Indeed, Linufta, and that would be a reverse run for him, a reverse run off his opponent's break. And yeah, he has all the shots. Even there you saw a little use of side spin to get the white where he wants it for this 5 ball.
Nicely done by Garrett.
In the mood.
He made it look so easy. We wouldn't expect nothing less from a player of his caliber. And with that, he's the first one on the scoreboard. 1 for him, 0 for Zhen. Race to 7. Right, let's talk about the accolades and the prizes of this tournament. Just going to drop that information for you all.
Am I right in saying this is the inaugural Heyball World Championship, Lenufta?
Correct. This is the first World Championship of its kind. It's part of the China with Love campaign brought to us by the WPA in collaboration partnership with Joy Billiards. The China with Love campaign has seen continental opens so far in America as well, and now in Europe. The European one also held in Podsetrček just a week ago, was the precursor to this World Heyball Championships, and it's seen top women and male players from across the globe, all 6 continents. And Garrett breaks in.
Yeah, there we're seeing that excellent break shot again. Control of the cue ball, getting the center pocket balls in, and pretty much an open frame for him here.
Well, we're at the business end of this championship now, and these are semi-finalists playing for their spot in the final. The champion at the end of today will walk away with $30,000 $10,000 US dollars, runner up $20,000 US dollars, semi-finalists $10,000 US dollars, and right up to the last 64 will be paid in this tournament. And one of the fantastic things about these China with Love campaigns, the prize fund is exactly the same for both the men and the women, which is, as a female QS myself, I must say that is wonderful to note, that the women are also, valued in these kind of platforms.
Yes, indeed, Linuk. And we've also seen when you get a shot of the table from afar, you see those beautiful trophies that are there for the men's division and the women's division. It's really a great tournament for these top players to showcase their skill.
Total prize fund for this tournament in the men's and women's division is 400,000 US dollars. That's a pretty purse for a tournament.
Yes, exactly. And you can see the players know how important it is, and also to be the winner of the inaugural World Championship. Gareth here just picking his way through the stripe balls. 2 shots previous to this, losing the white ball slightly in the middle of the table, but giving himself still a few shot choices there. So he's able to come out of that, and looks like he's on his way to making yet another clearance in this frame. Say 1 cushion coming down, just playing into the angle of the black. Perfect pace control. Just being careful not to touch that 7 ball.
And that's a break and run, hey Raymond?
Yes, that is a break and run for Gareth there after that fantastic break shot. And there you see what the difference is when you are breaking in and breaking well in this game.
So that's
As we see
Gareth
his
2
opening shot. Yeah.
and Jin 0. Jin to break.
And this is a race to 7, so a lot can happen in this match. And as we saw yesterday, Gareth going 2-0 down didn't affect him at all. He came back strong. So
Well, he came back all cylinders firing in that match yesterday against Mackinnon. It was such a beautiful performance from him, and he seems to be in just as good a form today in this semi-final match. Jin now hoping that he's going to break in.
He's just continuing from where he left off yesterday, and it's nice to see.
Two balls made in the center pocket. Beautiful break there from Jin.
Getting the 2 balls in the center. Might have to do a little bit of work for his first shot here. The white did get kicked by the 6 ball up in balk. Deciding to go for solids.
And solid secured.
Yeah, it was a good shot from Liu there, playing into an area, knowing that he'll leave himself on the balls in the center of the table, and then can work his way down from there. From where I'm sitting, the black ball does look like it goes into this bottom corner. Yes, it does.
He rolled a little bit too much with the white ball there. You could see from his demeanor after the shot, not what he wanted. Some recovery now from Shin.
Yes, slightly awkward. Has to pull something out of the hat here. Possibly maneuvering the white slightly.
Wow.
Very clean.
Wow. Wow.
Around that
What
traffic.
a shot.
Very clean shot.
What a shot. Oh, just beautiful, beautiful to watch.
Playing the angles very well there. Trusting his technique, trusting his shot.
We're in for a beautiful match. Beautiful match in store for us here between Jin and Garrett Potts. We saw a clearance of Jin's break in the first frame for Garrett. Garrett on his visit with the break and run, and Jin now. Ooh! Did he get it? Yep. I was wondering whether he had snookered himself off that shot, and that's a break and run from Jin.
Very confident
Garrett
to go for a
too.
shot like that. Because,
Wow.
the bounce of the cushion, he could have slightly misjudged that if he overcued it or undercued it, and it wouldn't have been. So,
Well, Raymond, I think, as players, we know as well, we know how to read ourselves, we know when things are working. And I think once he played that third last shot, 2 cushions up for position on the 6th ball, I think he was feeling himself and he decided to just, things are working, so go with it.
yeah, at this stage you have to trust your instincts, trust your technique as a player. I mean, these players have put in many thousands of hours of practice. So a shot like that, he feels that that's what he should do, and it's the worst thing as a player to second guess yourself. So full confidence to him, and there's a good frame to get on the board from Shin.
Ball made in the center pocket of this break for Garrett, solid spotted.
Gareth getting us underway in this 4th frame. Yeah, another good break from Gareth Potts there. Nice white ball control, nice controlled break. And again, you see most of the balls off the cushion.
Yeah, this is a really good opportunity here for Gareth again to show us what he can do on the table. And for those of you who just joined us on Facebook, the live stream on Facebook and Kazoom, this is the semifinals of the World Heyball Men's Championship, live from Podsitricek, Slovenia. Garrett Potts and Liu Jin on the TV table now. Garrett leads 2-1. If you've just joined us, you missed a clearance, you missed a break and finish from Garrett Potts, and you missed a break and finish from Liu Jin. So welcome to the action. You're in for the treat.
Hi.
In matchups like this, with the caliber of players we're witnessing here, it can come down to who breaks well and who doesn't.
Absolutely, and we see it in all cue sport disciplines, Raymond. The break shot, the most important shot of the game on this level of play, where everybody can make a run out given their abilities on the table. So absolutely, it boils down to who breaks in or not, because that person is in control of the frame.
I agree 100%. These players put in hours of work on the break shot, making sure they get it right, making sure they pot a ball, they control the white ball. Nice little controlled stun shot by Gareth Potts there, getting his white ball into the center of the table, giving himself options. He has the 5. Rotation less, he would have had the 3 ball. Looking to take the 3 ball on next.
And while we love the players on table 1, don't forget there's also another semi-final underway on table 2. That semi-final is between Stefan Kasper from Germany and Jack Whelan from the UK. Jack currently leads 2-0. If you want to catch the action on that match, it's also being streamed live on Kazoom. You just need to download Kazoom. It's free to download and register, and you'll be able to catch the action on that match too if you want to, match hop today.
Gareth leaving the perfect angle on the 6 ball to come 1 cushion and leave himself quite a simple black ball to the center pocket. This would be another break and run from Gareth Potts in this match. And he does so. He is now leading Eugene 3-1 in this race to 7 semi-final match.
That was reverse dish, run out, run out, run out. Beautiful quality of pool here in the semi-final match. Someone's asked now on the Facebook platform, where are the women? Well, the women have already played their semi-final match, Kimite Stanley, and their final will be coming up at around 3 o'clock today, live on Facebook and Kazoom. Such great form from Gareth Potts, and I'm sure his fans from all over the globe are not very surprised, but it's still always beautiful to watch when a player plays at their full potential. Hey, Raymond.
It is, definitely is, and I don't think we expected anything less from this match. We knew what we're in for here. And a match like this shows you how important the break shot is.
Ten ball to the center pocket, stripe spotted, open table. So while Jin determines which color he wants to secure for his frame, for those of you wondering, how did players get to this tournament? How are players there in Pacific, Slovenia, playing in this massive tournament with massive prize funds and massive coverage? Well, you've got to be a part of the structures that fall under WPA. Continents are given spots for their top players. So usually players who have WPA rankings, who have a history in the code, would obviously have priority to attend these tournaments. So make sure that the official structures in your country are the ones that you need to be a member of. You need to be on their books if you want an opportunity to attend other From China with Love events under the WPA. And there's still 2 more massive events coming up this year, one in Africa, in Morocco, October, and another one in Qatar, Asia, also in October. And we're going to see the world's greatest players making their way there for massive prize funds and an amazing time. One of the great things about this sport is that if you can play, if you're a decent player, you get to see the world. And Heyball is definitely one of those codes that can help you see the world, if that's your thing.
Just building on what you said there, Linuk, this Heyball with Love initiative is such a great platform for all Heyball players around the world. And we've even seen 9-ball players, snooker players making the transition to play Heyball as well. It's a good way of showcasing the talent we have in the world.
Solids look good here. Hey, Raymond, do you smell a finish?
Illusion taking these solids quite well, Lenita. Like to get a look at the 3-ball. He's going to be playing on the 3-ball now.
Oh,
He has
such
the 1
nice
in the
pace
center.
control.
Yeah, good play from him. Got the 1 in the center, which connects him down table. 8-ball goes into the bottom corner. 3-ball definitely goes. No issue there. See him queuing down on the white ball. Getting it back up for the 1-ball. To the center. Wouldn't like this white ball on the cushion. There you saw him just telling the white ball to just stop a little bit with his hand.
Using the force.
Yeah, using the force. Nicely controlled stun shot there.
Is he straight on that ball?
I think he would have liked to just thread the gap and take 5. To take the 5 down, take the 7 into the center, and then in the 8 into the opposite corner. He has the 5. Delicate
Oh,
1 rail.
lovely.
He noticed the little kick on the white there. So getting the white ball cleaned. Got a good
This
angle
is
on
a
the
race.
7.
This is a race to 7, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who joined us, a semi-final match in the World Heyball Men's Championship. Pacific, Slovenia. I'm saying Pacific a lot because I took a lot of practice.
I noticed.
And that's a break and run from Liu Jin, also playing a great pool here, returning the run-outs from Garrett Potts. And we've seen 1 clearance and 3 run-outs so far in this match.
Yeah, definitely. Illusion not taking anything lying down here. Taking his opportunities now that he's breaking in well. Making sure to get those finishes done. It's just that dry break in the first frame. That's what's separating the scoreline here.
Absolutely, Raymond. And I'm actually stand corrected. It was 4 runouts and 1 reverse dish in this match so far. Garrett Potts leads 3-2, race to 7. Ball potted in the center, solids down. Garrett to select color group.
As I got 4-ball tracking to the center and falling. I also did notice the 15 track center pocket not falling, but he has made a ball, given himself a chance here to make a run out. He's looking at stripes. He has a stripe tight on this bottom cushion here. Might give him a slight headache. Taking his time to
The
decide
solids
which
look a little
set
bit
to
better
choose.
though. Yeah, solids look better though. He does have the shot, relatively easier shot on the 1 ball for the center pocket. Quite a tough choice for him to make now.
If he chooses solids, he'd like to get rid of the 2-ball first, but it looks like he is going the way of stripes. If you notice, the 2 ball doesn't fall into that center pocket, so I think that's why he's chosen
And the 11
strikes
is
here.
through for both corner pockets as well. I just saw now on the angle that we had at the table, the 11 does pass on both sides.
Yeah, he knows he could just run that through, roll that through to either corner pocket. Controlled stun shot there from Gareth Potts. Attempting to get onto the 15 possibly. He is on the 9. So it looks like he could be in here. You could see by the body language he might have rolled slightly too far there. He is on the wrong side of this 9 ball. Deciding to go for the 10 ball. It's his chance to sort the rail ball out, this opportunity. The way he played
He's
that, I
laying
don't
dead
think he was
straight.
trying to cannon it. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's ended up almost straight on that. It didn't look like he was going to move it to cannon it. It looked like he played on it, possibly looking to have a slight angle to get through to the 15 or the 9. There you see where he stood just now. I think that's where he'd like the white ball to come.
Time.
Looks like he's playing low on the white ball, getting it out for the 9. He has the 15 to the center.
Oh,
Well played,
lovely.
Sean. Very
Lovely.
nice.
Lovely.
Now that one shot, he's just opened up the game for himself.
Well, just an update for you guys because I think this frame is just about wrapped up. On the other side, Jack Whelan in the other semi-final. He's going up against Stefan Kasper from Germany, and Jack Whelan leads 4-0. That match is coming to you live on Table 2 on the Kazoom channel for those of you who want to go and catch a look at that. For those of you who've streamed in on Facebook, remember to hit that share button on the corner left of your screen with the caption Liu Jin versus Garrett Potts semifinals World Heyball Men's Championship. And with that, and while we enjoy this highlight reels, the score is now 4-2. 4-2 for Garrett Potts. And that's 4 runouts, 3 runouts, 1 clearance, and 2 runouts from Liu Jin. The players get a 5-minute intermission now. So we'll be back in 5.
And we're back with the 7th frame, Liu Jin to break. He is trailing Gareth Potts 4-2 in this race to 7 semi-final match at the Heyball World Championships in Slovenia. As we see that 15 ball track into the center and in. Got into that break quite well. Looks like he's taking this 3 to the center. White ball control is important here. A lot of white ball movement. Gonna come back up to the middle of the table, landing on that 1 ball.
Those of you who've just joined us from all over the world, whether you're streaming in on Kazoom or on Facebook, you're watching the semi-final match. Race to 7, Garrett Potts versus China's Liu Jin. And the score here is 4-2 for Gareth. And it's just been runouts and clearances. 1 clearance, 1 reverse dish, and 5 runouts so far in this match. The level of play is mad, I tell you, and it's so beautiful to watch. Take notes, people, take notes.
Yes, Linyuka, they're playing at a very high level here. I mean, we expected that at the beginning of this match. Both very high level pool players in their own right. Looks like he's trying to get done at the bottom of the table here and then get to that 6 ball. He does have the 2 ball in the center, which he could play next after the 6. I don't think
Well,
he
that
wanted the
worked out
kiss on the
very
4 there, but
nicely.
worked out very well for him. Actually worked out
That
great.
worked out very, very well for Jin. And sure, this looks like another run out on the cards for this frame, for this match. And we can see now
See by the body
why.
language.
We can see why Liu Jin is the inaugural Euro Open champion. He just did that a few days ago, and it's I'm sure he's overjoyed to be in the semi-final, having a shot to play in yet another final on this massive platform. The China with Love campaign, brought to you by WPA and Joy Billiards.
Good shot required here. Did well in moving out to the center of the table. Self shot at the center, 2 ball. Just coming around to double check where the black ball passes.
The black is definitely through. And with that, Jin takes his 3rd point. Garrett still leads 4-3, race to 7. And I mean, like you said earlier, Raymond, the main difference here is that Liu did not break in on that first frame. And that's why Gareth has the 1 point advantage. The score would have been different had he broken in, considering the level at which both these players are playing.
Precisely, Lenny. It's just that that dry break that's separating the players at the moment. We've seen finish after finish, and now it's the 8th frame. Gareth Potts to break, leading 4-3 in this race to 7.
Gareth achieving 3 runouts so far and 1 reverse dish. Liu Jin 3 runouts.
Gareth putting both balls in the center pocket there. You know, we were talking yesterday about how nice it looks when those balls track toward the center like that, so controlled. However, in that break, losing the white slightly, giving himself not the easiest shot here.
This is probably the most pressure Gareth Potts has faced in terms of an opponent, I think, throughout this tournament, this specific tournament. And you know, as spectators, we love seeing this high quality pool at this level or this point in a tournament, being the business end. So Gareth literally needs one good shot here, and he's going for the 1.
Yes, and he's facing an opponent who's not backing down. It's not leaving anything on the table, taking the game to him.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And he's given him shot. He's giving him, I mean, he played that ball so positively.
Yeah, he had to take it on positively. Could have lost the white. I think he's okay. He's given himself a chance here.
He's got a shot on the center, on the brown at the center pocket, and on the 5, a direct shot, and also the 3 up table. But looks like he's going for that brown first.
Just trying to plan his route through here.
Yeah, looks like he'll go 3 and then the pink down and then finish up with the blue and the orange. The black looks like it's through for the corner pocket on the top, the right-hand corner pocket. That should probably be his play. What do you think, Raymond? How do you see this playing out?
The black ball might also pot to the left of the center pocket. I think that shot is on. He's just trying to look at where he's going to get for the 5 and the 2. I think he'll be trying to take that 4 into the center pocket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he is going deep screw here on this
I'd say
ball.
he goes.
Whoa.
He was playing either on the 2 or the 5. I think he played more on the 2 ball there, but he is on the 5.
He's definitely on the 5.
Coming around having a look, he could go 5, then he could take the 4 on afterwards. The angle would leave him closer to that 4 ball. I don't know how happy he'll be with that shot.
Doesn't look happy. He does not look happy with
Leaving
that shot.
himself slightly awkward. If he decides to take the 4 into the center, he'll be running into the 13 possibly. He could play a controlled stun. If he can get into the 13 full ball, he'll hold on to the 2. Was taking the 4 down.
Oh no, and he parks. That's South African slang for the ball just chilling in the pocket after an attempt. And Liu Zhang, that's the first miss from Gareth in this whole match.
First miss in this match, and deciding to take the down Seeing that the angle was too much for the center pocket to hold the white ball, that was his best option in that scenario to hold. And as you can see, he would have been perfectly on that 2 ball. Illusion straight away going to break up again the 15. A problem in this frame here, and this might be Illusion's chance to get him back from his dry break. Capitalize on Gareth Potts' mistake.
And you can see Garrett sitting there in the background on the bench now, very disappointed with that miss. He knows that was an important one for him, especially now, business end of this particular match. Jean certainly to clear here.
Gareth would know that that 4 ball was a problem in that frame, and he'll know how important it was to get a little bit straight on that 4, not to have such an angle on it if he was going to take it into the center, and thus gifting an opportunity to Liu Jin. Just a few delicate shots required here.
Well, too easy for a player of his caliber. For those of you who don't know, Liu Jin just won the European Open a few days ago in Pacific, Slovenia. So he's not a stranger to finals and semifinals, and both these players firing on all cylinders here. We just saw Gareth Potts miss the very first ball in this match. Gareth already having achieved 3 break and runs and 1 reverse dish. Liu Jin takes his 4th point, scores equalized 4-4, race to 7.
And he's breaking next since he did win the leg, so he has an opportunity to go ahead for the first time in this match, possibly.
Wow, just look at that. So close. And like you said earlier, Raymond, he would have been perfect on that 2 to finish, and we would have been, on the next frame already. So, yeah, I wonder how much that miss is going to cost Gareth. And it's still very early, still very difficult to say who'll be the victor in this match with both players playing at the level that they are.
I'm sure Gareth will be trying to get that miss for his opportunity to come to the table, either in this frame or when he does break in the next frame after this. But he definitely want to get another frame on board with that miss.
And just an update quickly from table 2, where the other semi-final is underway. Jack Whelan from the UK up against Stefan Casper. Jack Whelan still leads 4-1.
As we see the white ball tracking into that pocket and the white ball into the top pocket.
Wow.
I can tell you, Gareth was not expecting
Unbelievable.
to come to the table this quick.
Unbelievable. Jin with that opportunity to go ahead, like you said, for the first time in this match. And wow, unlucky for him, Gareth ball in hand.
There was a little bit of less control in that break, could be a little bit of tension in the back arm. I mean, making the finishes that he has done, and he knowing how important this frame is and how important his match is, and that he knew that he could have been going 5-4 up here. So Gareth with opportunity here, ball in hand behind the ball line, playing forward. To me, it looks like he's going to attempt to go for the solids. in the stripes.
Oof. Not what he wanted.
Yeah, it was force always tracking towards that little ball. I think maybe hoping to kiss the 3 first, or a half ball kiss would have been better. Very
Such a
awkward
difficult
shot here.
angle now for him to play with. I wonder if taking the rest would make any difference right now.
Extension.
Yep, he's going for the rest.
He's going for the spider. We did see Gareth Potts miss a shot with the spider yesterday. Very awkward. Deciding against it.
And not good enough. Liu Zhen with an opportunity. It
Gareth knows he
It
could
was
have
a
done
difficult
more with
shot.
that ball in hand. It was a very difficult shot, but it was the previous shot that caused that led up to that. Now we'll see what Liu Zhen can do with the solid balls from this position. The 3 is now open.
Nine. Extension. Extension.
Not an easy table for him as well. He's going to have to manufacture a finish here.
And we see the 4 ball, and if he decides to go for a combination, it'll have to be made into this pocket. Not an easy shot, and the 15 is blocking it on the other side. Just have a plan in action in mind here. Could possibly take to the top there, coming behind the 6 ball, looking if it can squeeze behind the 15.
I can't see how much of a gap there is between the 15 and the entrance to that pocket, but looks like something is possible there. Liu Zhen was definitely checking that out.
I think you got quite a decent kiss on that 6 ball. The plant may now be available, but he hasn't left himself with anything up table. Yeah, that kiss
Do you think
just
he's going
pushing
to
the
have to
6
play?
in front of the 4. I think he's attempting to possibly take the 6 or the 4 into the gap between the 15, as there we see the gap. Possibly rail first, then 15, and then in. Be very accurate with a shot like that, got the rail but early. If he was going for the pot, if he was going to secure the pocket, it's a very good outcome.
Well, not so great because that 4 is not snug in the pocket, and there's a good enough gap there for Gareth to do something.
Yeah, Gareth will be looking at whether that 15 pots into that pocket or whether he has to do something about it. He does have the angle on these balls on the side of the table to do something, even where the 12 is, where the 10 is. See what his plan of action is now. Adding a look once again.
That's a difficult angle for him to try and do something, but doesn't look like he has much of a choice. He does have the 14 up table, but I think he wants to do something now with this.
The way he plays this next shot will tell us if the 15 is available into the pocket, and he definitely thinks it's available.
I actually didn't see that the 10 was through there. So the 10 was through, and now he's given himself a much better angle to do something.
It looks very tight from my side. He has to clip the jaw, clip the 4 and in, and he has to also screw the white out of there to make position on his next shot.
And so, see, he's going quite deep on that cue ball.
Oh.
Nicely done.
Very good shot. Excellent shot.
Nicely done.
The pocket took that ball very well.
Well, Illusion with that squandered opportunity is going to pay for it now. Gareth looks set to take pole position once again in the match. Oof, look at that beautiful spin on the cue ball, Raymond.
That was an excellent shot from Gareth Potts there. I didn't think that it would get past the ball cleanly, but
it went through clean.
And,
I was wondering if there was a little bit of fanciness from him.
He used the jaws very well. He struck it very confidently. He actually played it into the cushion.
Whoa. That looked a little bit dangerous, but Gareth perfect on the black now. Well, perfect enough on the black, and he takes pole position. 5-4 for Gareth Potts. Race to 7.
Look, he knows got out of trouble there by Illusion putting the white on the break and give him a chance at the table. So I'm pretty sure he'll be trying to make the most of his opportunity here.
Let's get an update from that other semi-final match that's currently underway. Well, Jack Whelan has just taken another point and he leads 5-1 against Stefan Kasper from Germany. That's the other semi-final on table 2. You can catch the action live on the Kazoom. That's KOZOOM app. You can watch that online on a website, or you can download the app and enjoy that match on table 2. And table 1 is also being streamed there. That's the TV table now with Liu Shen and Gareth Potts.
Gareth gets us underway here in the 10th frame. Another excellent breakoff shot, getting the 6 ball into the center. 9 ball also almost into that center pocket as well. Scores currently 5-4 to Gareth Potts in this race to 7.
Well, the complexion of this match has definitely changed a little bit. Hey, Raymond, I mean, from these players not allowing each other any visits on previous frames. And in the last 2 frames, we saw Gareth miss that 1 ball to the corner pocket and, a lot of back and forth in this frame that just passed. So getting to the business end now, just 2 frames left for Gareth to bag in order to proceed to the finals. And Lucian is going to be praying for an opportunity to come to the table, in this frame at least.
Yes, I have to say that the miss from Gareth Potts there changed the dynamics slightly, but he recovered well by making the finish in the previous frame. And with this break, giving himself a chance to get on the hill first in this match.
Time. Extension.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Unbelievable.
Gareth
Unbelievable.
not too happy with that. Look, he was playing it with a bit of running side to get off the cushion, get perfect onto that 2 ball, and not a ball that Gareth thought would be missing. He has gifted the table back to Liu Jin. However, that 5 ball stuck into that corner pocket.
Hi.
Well, if Liu Jin can do his most to secure this point, we've got a cracker of the last 2 frames coming up. Last 3 frames, maybe.
I'm sure he didn't expect to be at the table in this frame, and he's been gifted this opportunity. He has to make the most of it. From where I was sitting, that ball could not fall. It couldn't pass the solid.
Whoa, what is happening? What is happening? This is unbelievable. That was, I think, a little bit sloppy from Liu Jin, not what we would have expected, definitely not what he's shown us in previous frames.
Yes, uncharacteristic. A little bit of a wild shot there, not that controlled. However, potting the ball in the pocket, potting Gareth Potts' ball there. One good cutback shot here if he's going to go for it. 2 ball to the corner. Played well. Where's the 3 ball?
And he's got a difficult table. He's got a difficult table now. Well, he had to do something ambitious there. It was a difficult position that he was in. Lucky to come back to the table anyway. But yeah, I wonder if the one passes through that gap with the 2 stripes.
He'll be
Or the
definitely
cut is
looking
on
at
the
that.
center pocket.
Let's see if this goes. And he goes
Center
for the
pocket
cut.
it is.
Very good shot. Needs a white to hold up.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof,
Gareth
oof,
just
oof.
losing the white slightly there.
I think he might be snookered on both balls.
Yeah, he was
Gareth
playing that with
cannot
a bit of
believe
check
his
side
luck.
to get the white into the middle of the table.
Gareth cannot believe his luck. You just saw that look on his face now. And, you know, when it rains, it pours. And both these players having not the best visits to this in this particular frame.
Hi.
Gareth with a 1 rail kick shot. And if that strike ball wasn't there, the 7 was tracking pocket, and his body language says all. He knows he's gifted this table back to Liu Jin here.
And with that, he's made it very easy for Liu Jin to clear.
Yes, Liu Jin comes to the table. There's no problem balls. He just has to make his clearance.
And while Liu Jin mops up this table, let me tell you guys, for those of you who are wondering, how can you be a player at this tournament? It's easy. It's easy. No matter where you are in the world, make sure that you are aligned to the correct structures through the WPA channels, and contact your local federation. They'll be getting all the information from WPA through the respective continental body, wherever you are. Inquire about how you can apply for a spot. Every continent will have their own selection processes or vetoing processes. And also on the WPA Facebook page and website, there's more information about these tournaments. We can also expect to see the African Heyball Open with a total prize fund of 116,000 US dollars that will be happening in early November, October 30th to November 2nd. We've got the Asian Heyball Open also happening late October the 23rd to the 26th. And that also with the total prize fund of $116,000. There is spots for men and for women, different championships for men and women with equal prize fund in both divisions. So make sure you find out from your local structures how you can also be a player at these tournaments and stand your shot of making a name for yourself globally, and also some decent prize fund because the top 64 is paid in all of these tournaments.
Yujin going about this finish very nicely, with control of his wall, leaving himself a straightforward black into the corner pocket, getting the job done. He equalized this match at 5-all in this race to 7, and he is breaking next. So we are in for a cracker of a match here.
I mean, we're just looking at that unlucky roll there from Gareth. I think anywhere else, and there would have been a different outcome for this frame. But that's how the cookie crumbles, and Liu Zhen equalizing, scores tied 5-5, race to 7, semifinals here in Podsitricek, Slovenia, the Heyball World Championship for men. And the other semifinal, Jack Whelan takes another point. He is currently leading 6-1 against Germany's Stefan Kasper. Yushin, whoa! Whoa! He doesn't break in! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! He had 3 balls tracking to the center pockets and none of them falling. No cigar there for Jin. The pool gods smiling down on Gary Potts at this point.
Gareth Potts has to do something here with this table. He has to make a finish. He has to get another frame on the scoreboard. He knows he's been gifted an opportunity here, and I'm sure he wasn't expecting it. Another try break from Liu Jin. Very uncharacteristic at this stage in the tournament. Little kiss on the 2 to open up the 15. Playing that white into the center of the table, landing on those 2 balls in the center pocket.
This looks like a relatively elementary finish for Garrett Potts now. He's still not leaving anything to chance, really, really considering his options.
Yes, he has to He has to look at where he's going to be moving the white through here. He has one ball at the top of the table and one at the bottom of the table. So he'd like to get rid of those balls now, seeing as the black ball is in the middle of the table also.
He's got the 11 for the center.
Gareth Potts threading the needle there. Intricate white ball control.
Just a millimeter off and he was going to be in trouble.
Yes, that was a very intricate shot required there. And that leaving himself nicely on the ball to the bottom of the table. Look, he'd prefer to be as straight as he can on the ball to the center, not having to do too much with the white ball because of the traffic around the black. Getting the white ball off one cushion, and that, to me, that looks perfect. Just a small roll, floated in, and he's on a straight black to the other center. He's taken these balls very well to go one more up and to make it 6-5. Gareth Potts takes the lead once again in this match. This race to 7.
Gareth on the hill now. Phew. Shame, 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 shame. Liu Jin. How unfortunate for him. And it's Gareth's break.
That was a very well navigated finish from Gareth Potts there. Even the first shot, the kiss on the 2, getting the quarter ball kiss. They would have wanted the half ball kiss to be better on the 15, but it all worked out in his favor. And in this game, fortune favors the brave.
For those of you who don't know, the women have completed their semifinals at around 10 o'clock today, well, around 11 o'clock actually, and they'll be playing the finals of the Women's Heyball World Championship at about 3 o'clock today. You can catch that action on Facebook and Kazoom.
As we see Gareth Potts breaking and putting 2 balls in the center pocket. It looks like he put a little bit more onto that break, making sure his ball falls down at this stage, how important it is that he gives himself the opportunity here. Looking at the stripes at the bottom of the table, the 12 and the 10 ball, I would think Gareth would be going for solids here.
Yeah, solids does definitely looks better.
Get rid of the 6 ball as soon as he can. He also came down to look at where the 5 ball pots. I would think he'd leave the 2 ball as he's connected the ball to the bottom of the table. I'd like to get rid of the 6 ball as soon as he can. Go 2, 7, 6. See what he decides to do. The 5 ball does look like it pots into the corner and the center. Straight away attacking the 6. Trying to get it off the cushion, hoping for a half ball kiss to push it near the pocket. However, he did push it to the other cushion, not too happy with that. Getting cushion first there. If he would have gotten object ball first, he would have pushed it towards the corner pocket.
Well, he has an opportunity now to make the 6 and good enough.
has to play the 6 with the rest. He'd be looking to come out of there, land on the 3 ball.
It's quite a stretch for him.
I would have to say this is the key shot in this frame. Playing these shots with the rest
money
are never
shot.
easy. The money shot in this frame, definitely. Cued well, played controlled. Just like to be on the 3. He played that very well executed shot from Gareth Potts there.
You think he'll want to make the 5 for the center pocket, Raymond?
The pot on the 6 ball was an excellent pot, but I feel like he came out a little bit too much if he wanted to be on the 3. Because if he had a slight angle on the 3 on the other side, he could have put the 5 in the center. Little bit of
I wonder if he was
work
looking at
required here.
I wonder if he was looking now at the combination 5 on the 10 for the corner pocket, but risky. It's going to be lovely to see what he pulls off. Now he's going to have to manufacture a finish here.
At a time like this, almost straight to me. I think he's just going to leave himself a shot. I think he's doing the shot that you said.
No coaching.
This is risky. This is a risky shot. Look, if it works out, then it's an excellent shot, but risky in the fact that he breaks up those strike balls with this shot.
From where I'm sitting, it looks perfect. It looks perfect. It looks perfect.
On. He has to make it.
And he'll have the black.
He has
open.
to get a quarter ball kiss off the 10.
Oof.
There was a lot that could go wrong with a shot like that, unfortunately.
Oh, that is just unfortunate for Gareth. And Liu was taking a deep breath when he saw Gareth attempt or planning the attempt on that shot. And, well, it's Liu's turn now. Let's see what he's going to do. And it looks good. It looks good for him.
It was the 6 ball, Linifta. It was the ball he played with the rest. He came out slightly too far on the 3. And that's what caused this to happen.
I really think he could have made that combination. I think he hit that ball too thick. I think just a slight kiss of that 10 and he would have potted. But it is what it is, and I smell a decider. I smell a decider loading.
Yeah, I do agree that it was on. The shot was on, but at a stage like this, and also he knew that it's going off the 5. That's an excellent shot. Doesn't want this 5 to cover the center. Yeah, with that shot taking on the carom shot there, he opened up the stripes for Liu, which has gifted him this opportunity to make a finish here.
And Liu also playing very confidently now. I mean, one would argue he didn't need to do what he did just now, but I think he just wanted to get that 5 away. But he's left the 5 open for the center pocket. But I don't think that's of much consequence because all 3 stripes are wide open, an elementary finish for him.
Yes, I do agree. He didn't need to play it off the 5, but I think he felt like it made it a bit easier, made the cue ball control afterwards a bit easier. He could play it a little bit more pace, a little bit more confidently. And he's actually lucky that the 5s didn't cover any of the pockets that he would have liked to put his stripes into. There you see him just lining up for the center pocket. He'd like to be just slightly off angle on that ball, run the white down, float the white down to the black.
Decider loading, ladies and gentlemen. Decider loading in the semifinal. Gareth Potts, Liu Zhen.
making good use of the angle from that ball. Could have landed slightly better on this 8 ball, but I don't see it giving him a problem. Just taking his time to compose himself, making sure.
Decider right now. And that's Legion Gareth Potts' semi-final match. Let's see what Jack Whelan and Stefan are up to on the other side. Well, Jack Whelan clinches that match 7-2. So Jack Whelan, first finalist through, and the men's final will be at 5 o'clock today. The men's final is at 5 o'clock. The women's final will be coming up at around 3 o'clock. Well, we did promise you, or we did say that this was going to be a crack of a match. We didn't expect this much drama in the last couple of frames, but it is what it is. And lucky for us, in the peanut gallery, we've got a decider. It's always lovely to have a decider in high stake matches because we just love the drama, don't we? We love the drama. Well, the guys are taking a breather. Looks like they're taking a breather. They'll be back just now. And they're back. The players congratulating each other.
This has been a very exciting match, Lenyukta. It's everything that it promised to be. Liu Jin breaking in this 13th and final frame of this match.
He's made a ball. Green ball down. I think that's the 6 or 3 ball. Down, center pocket. Game on.
Perfect time to break in, get a ball in the break. I'm sure he must be quite happy with that. I saw his body language. He was looking at the problem balls down table. He has to manufacture a finish here. Got a little bit of work to do here, does Liu Jin.
Well, both sets, the problem balls are sitting next to each other. So I think he's going to try and
He's going to
get
go
rid
for
of
it
that
now.
problem right now.
Right now. Natural angle into that group.
Oof!
And he just
Narrowly missing.
That's the slide.
Whew.
Slight slide of the cushion.
Narrowly missing that ball to open up his problem or get rid of that problem, but still enough object balls on the table, he should be able to do something. Gareth almost with a sigh of relief there. I don't know if I read that properly.
I'm sure he would have known that if that that cannon would have worked out well, that was most probably a brain-ending shot. Still a bit of work to do here. Going to be interesting the way he takes these. Gareth would be sat in his chair just hoping for an opportunity to get back to this table.
Definitely a pressure
Liu Shen
shot
taking
now
the ball
for
down.
Shin.
It is a pressure shot, but however, he is taking it because he knows in case he does miss it, he is still leaving the problem ball there for Gareth to sort out. So, but very positively struck. That was an excellent pot.
Still some work on the table here for Liu. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, he's coming behind it. He's looking to see if it pots into the top corners. It might. He might have spotted the angle where it pots. He might not even need to go for a cannon here. Just looking to see where he'd like the cue ball to land. This next shot will tell us exactly what his plan is and where this ball pots.
Oh, wow.
Playing it a little bit of side to run the white ball around.
Oh, wow. I think he would have wanted to be just under that ball because now he's still got the black to contend with, not just the pot.
Very good shot required here. He has to stun off the side rail and try and land on this black ball. All he'd want is to pot this ball and have a shot at the black. That's all he'd want.
Come on!
Oh, wow.
Excellent
Oh,
shot. That is
wow.
a beautiful shot. That is
What
shot of the match
clearance.
for me.
Illusion.
Take a bow, Liu Shen, and you can see how much that means to him.
Oh, that means, yeah, I mean, it's Gary Potts. He beat Gary Potts, and Gary Potts has mad respect from the Chinese players. Well done to Liu Shen. Those of you who missed it, he actually won that European Heyball Open a few days ago, and he's in the final against Jack Whelan. That will be coming up at 5 o'clock today. Stay tuned, or join us rather, at around 3 o'clock for the women's final. We've got Warathanan from Thailand. She's secured a spot there in the final, and I think she's going to be playing. Raymond, do you recall her opponent? Just have a look at that for you quickly.
Diana Kojeva.
Diana Kajeva. Yeah, both of those players. They played phenomenally during the tournament. Well-deserved finalists for that women's final. And you're guaranteed some excellent quality pool for that. So be sure not to miss it. That's coming up at 3 o'clock on Facebook and on Kazoom. That's it from me, Lenyuk Chetty. Thank you for joining us and supporting the players from wherever you are around the world. I'll catch you a little bit later.
把奖杯先拿过来。这是刘鑫，放这边端，这边端，换个手对，那手扶着上去，对，站直啊。3、2、1，微笑一下啊。弄啊。OK， 换他。结果里面不太有。不太有。1, 2, 3.
¿Listo? Ahí está.
後で食べるだろうし、アイスだ。
We have no more than 1 month, 2 months, please. We don't. We need to practice more, you know. But next time, we are going to here to.
Well, if you can make a picture of us, it's going to be better than selfies. Can you make a picture? Why don't we look Let's make it like proper style. Too late. Ah, all right. Somewhere there. There? Ah, there. It will be fine. You can get the trophy.
Trophy.
You can get the trophy. Oh, thank you. center. Please. Yeah. File.
It's just a one. That's good.
Yeah, that was shoot.
Okay. Yeah, you never know. That's a good feeling. Go back
the end of October, state championship.
Well, after this, hoping big tournaments. So, really like, but anyway, and I'm not doing the German national this year. I told them, nope. We want to be the people in Germany that travel 10 hours and they want to be, and I can only do that in the middle. You can't do that. You have to do it at night. For the evening, you can't do that. Because then I'll have to stop and they say they wouldn't pay for the room this time. Usually, well, it's not, unfortunately, I'm sorry, but it's nice, but so at the Swiss thing, I may not even do that. But in December, which is fine. Go back to the office for 6 weeks. I'll come back in June. And then we'll see what happens. I have a couple of little small clothes and stuff like that. It's not really big, just nice. I wish I was in the States for that. I wouldn't know if I was in the States or not. Which organization to contact. See if I could work. Organizations in the States. Because I think that there's no it's just reading the Not only confusing, it's tough to take. Yeah. And they didn't refer to it the transportation that should be done was the hotel company.
开展练好几部分了，就只听着叫你，那上场之后。
From China, with love, ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the finals of Heyball World Championship. Let us welcome the referees and the players. Our first contender, let's welcome Varukhanam Supreme Honey from Thailand. Our second defender, let's welcome Diana Podjaiva from Belgium. Diana welcomes the referee for this match, Fu Iran from China. Now the match starts.
Three, two, one.
Hello, everybody. You're tuned in now to the Heyball finals in the women's division, the World Heyball Championships, coming to you live from Slovenia. And on the TV table, we've got Worthinen Sekretanis versus Diana Kojeva.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Linyukta. I'm sure we're in for a cracker of a final here today.
Well, powerful break there from Diana, but no Sika. She's allowed Worthinen to the table. Worthinen looking to secure solids off that break.
Yes, I would say the break was lacking a bit of control. Diana Kojeva winning the leg, getting us underway here, giving this table back to Worthinen. Let's see what she can make of this. She's coming in hot off that semi-final that we just watched earlier. Playing very positive pool, and let's see what she can do here.
Well, let's look at the road of these ladies, these finalists to this point. Worthinen took out Kelly Fisher 6-5 in round one of this tournament. She went on to beat Tina Vogelman 6-0. She defeated Shi Tiangchi this morning 6-5. And actually, Shi Tianqi potted the black ball prematurely, just 2 balls away from a finish. So, yeah, that could have been a different story as stories go, but that's how the cookie crumbles. So, Worthinen now in the final against Diana Kojeva. Diana Kojeva, however, in round one, she played Emily Duddy from America, winning that match 6-1. Then she took on Kamila Kojeva in the quarterfinal, winning that match 6-4. And in the semifinal, defeated Vania Franco 6-3.
Both ladies with a tough road to the final to get here, and as you were saying, in the previous match, Warathanan's opponent potting the black on that final frame, deciding frame, that could have gone a lot different. But here she is, and this is the big one, the final of the Heyball World Championship. Slightly awkward cueing contributing to the miss on the 5 ball. She had to have a cue raised because of the white ball being so near to the side cushion. She's gifted the table back to Diana, and we'll see what she can make of this. Straight away, you see her setting up for that 14 against the rail. She knows if she can just get this one in, get the white away from there slightly, screw back a little bit, and you have a 9 to the center. She has options. Lovely cue ball control there to get the white back into an area, giving herself a chance at either of these two balls, making sure the black goes in the corner pocket.
Well, 25-year-old Diana Kojeva, and I really hope I'm doing justice to her surname, is a Belgian professional pool player. And she, I think, made a name for herself at the first in Europe at the Atlantic Challenge Cup in 2017 against the United States. She's also the younger sister of Kamila Kojeva, who is also a professional pool player.
Good pot on that black ball to secure her first frame, and Diana Kojeva gets on the board. She's now leading Warathanam 1-0 in this final of the Ladies Heyball World Championship. It's a race to 6.
Well, that miss of the 5 ball to the corner pocket from Warathan and cost her this frame, but also I think this is the first time these two players come up against each other in this tournament, and Varadhanan would have gotten an early wake-up call of just what her opponent is capable of.
Yes, and you have both very attacking styles, I would say, and I'm sure They both know when to go for the finish, when to secure the frame, as we have seen throughout the tournament. I'm sure we're in for a very exciting final here.
The 10 making its way to the center pocket, but no cigar for Warathanan.
The six ball
Oh, she
discus off
actually
the
made a
three and
six
go into
ball.
the center. Yeah, that's not a ball that's intended to go in, actually. You know, as we've seen, they usually want those balls tracked into the center pocket. And as you saw, she didn't hit that right, the white coming off the center pocket jaw. And that's why you have the white at the bottom of the table instead of the white usually at the top. But she did make a ball, and she has a chance here to get on the scoreboard herself.
A pretty open table for her too, Raymond.
It's quite an open table. It looks like she is going the way of stripes. She has two by the center pocket there, waiting for her. Sure, she would come and look at the stripe down at the bottom cushion where it passes the four ball. If it doesn't, she would have to do some work to get the ball out of there. Confidently playing the 50 into the bottom pocket. You can see her just coming around and having a look. If she does need to go into it, this is the angle she has. And by the way she played that shot, it must definitely go into the pocket. Leave herself on the 10 ball to the center pocket next.
We've
Easily
seen this.
passes that four ball.
Yeah, we've seen Warathanan achieve break and runs quite easily in previous matches. She's quite a contender, better known for her exploits on the snooker scene, quite a well-known player in the snooker scene, having performed excellently in world snooker events. We do expect her to come here or guns blazing for this final, and we're about to see what she's capable of. And for those of you who are just watching her for the first time, Warathanan Sukratan is from Thailand, ladies finalist.
A little bit of a white ball movement required here, going around, 3 cushions. She'd like to land as straight as she can on this ball to the center, and that is absolutely precision white ball control to get the white there from her.
There's the snooker genes coming out strong. Hey, Raymond.
Excellent. Yes, that's a snooker shot to get the whites around 3 cushions like that. Usually see the snooker players having to play the blue like that if they're on the wrong side, coming around 3 cushions, getting the white back into the center of the table. And that was the shot of this frame for her that made this finish possible. Excellent finish, and she gets on the scoreboard. The score is now 1-1.
Yes, Warathanan achieving her first point with a break and run. I mean, it's no secret that we've seen the snooker players more accustomed to the snooker game, do very well in Heyball, Heyball being a hybrid sport. And Warathanan is just proof of that as well.
Yes, Linu, it's a precision game, and the technique matters, the cueing matters, and we know snooker players, they really concentrate on their technique and their cueing. So you see it coming out on the Heyball table. You definitely see that.
Diana Kajaeva from Belgium to break. White ball potted.
Also, I've noticed she hits the break pretty hard, very firm break. Quite a lot of power going into that. You see the white ball actually hopping slightly after contact, and in this case, going straight into that center pocket, giving away ball in hand behind the ball flying to Varadhanan.
That was a legal break, even though the cue ball was potted. So in Heyball rules, a player plays from behind bulk after the break when white ball is potted on a legal break, and they can only play directly onto a ball in a forward motion over bulk. With that shot, she
Varadhanan
secures
trying to,
solids.
yeah, and trying to
She tried
break
to
up
break
that
that
problem
cluster.
ball for her. Yeah. Looking at that 6, it looks like it passes through here, but she has an awkward 3, awkward queuing, and quite a fine angle to get this out. White ball will be moving. Don't think she's on the 2 ball. Slightly overrun.
And if you look at what she was trying to do there, Raymond, I think if she got that too, she would have probably tried to break up or get through. Is that 6 through to the corner pocket between the two stripes?
It looks like it just goes through, but with the previous shot, if the white would have just come out and come back into the middle of the table, she'd have the 2 by the corner pocket, and should have been on her way. However, she's played a containing safety here, trying to contain Diana, see if she'll play safe or whether she'll attack this frame.
That's a good shot. That is a really good shot from Diana.
Under the
Wow.
circumstances, I have to agree, because to freeze the white ball like that to the object balls is an excellent shot, not leaving Varadhanan any easy shots here, having to also just play away, yes, safe as she can get it, but the table is slightly more open now for Diana. This is the point in the frame where player has to decide whether they're gonna attack the frame or play safe, let your opponent back to the table, or try and go for the finish, go for the attacking shot.
She hit that ball too hard, and as those of us accustomed to the Heyball tables, we know how unforgiving these pockets are in terms of one not being as accurate as they can be. She's let Varadhanan back to the table now, and the solids. She's just got that cluster there around the 2 ball on the center pocket. And she's checking if she can sneak that one in where the 9 is.
A little bit of work to do here for her. If this one goes, it's a bonus for her. She wanted to pot it with the cue ball. She wanted to play carom and pot it in the corner. We're seeing our first tactical exchange of this match.
Well, Diana also known for exploits in the 9-ball scene, so we'd expect a strong tactical game from her, strong B game. Warathanan, we've already seen what she can do, how patient she is, how much of restraint she can exercise when the moment calls for it. So don't expect either of them to concede this frame easily.
Yeah, we've seen Warathanan pot from anywhere on the table, so she does show a lot of restraint, trying to force a mistake out of her opponent, trying to get that tactical advantage and get the frame on the board in that way. And those are sometimes the most important frames to win. Gives you advantage not only on a scoreboard but also a mental advantage over your opponent.
Absolutely, Raymond.
I think she was trying to place that stripe. Place that stripe near the pocket or even pot it, maybe get the 7 out of there, trying to gain a slight tactical advantage. Didn't really work out in her favor. And judging by where the solids are, I think she's going to take this on now. Looking at her route here, she most likely might take this 5-ball for last, possibly. The black does pass into the center pocket. If she can get to the potting angle of the 2, somehow get the white free from that stripe, to play the 5 last, and then the 8 ball into the center pocket.
I think she's probably going to play the 2 and just get that 13 out of the way.
It's a tough shot.
If she's laying
a lot can go wrong.
on the 5. Yeah. But if she's laying more or less straight on the... If she gives herself a relatively straight shot on the 5, it's going to be a little bit easier for her to draw back for the black. And her cue action is pretty good. So be interesting to see what she's going to do now.
The worry is where the 13th ball goes. She doesn't want it to go anywhere near the 5, and that's why she's taking an extra second here. Because after making contact with the 2, if she doesn't strike it right, the 13 ball is tracking down the rail towards that 5, and she can get snookered. So she has to try and get that white ball out of the way. And I don't know if she's just made it. That was always the problem with that shot. She had to control the white and control the 13 at the same time. Getting slightly unlucky there.
Oh, she's going for a jump shot.
Now it looks like she could get to it.
Ooh. Oof, oof, oof. That was quite a stretch for her. Literally. It's cost her. She's snookered herself on the black.
She won't be too happy
She was
with that. If she
actually
would
going
have
to
gotten
play...
a half-ball kiss.
Yeah. It looks like she was... I don't know if that was intentional, but from the movement of the white, it seems like she was trying to get onto the other side of the black for the center pocket, and that just went all wrong. Now she's left herself with an indirect shot on the black. Ooh, nope, no cigar.
That's a very well controlled kick shot, on rail kick shot from her. Just playing it positively for that center pocket and gave it all the chance she could. However, now she's left open table to Diana. This game is all about fractions. A fraction more, a fraction less decides the outcome of many shots ahead. Then, Yukta, what do you think her thoughts are about the blue striped 10 ball near the cushion there? What do you think her plan is for that ball?
I think she's thinking about playing it straight down and then maybe the 9 afterwards. But I saw her looking just now at the angle to play the 9 and maybe
Of
open
the
up
9.
the blue. Yeah.
Possibly. She was looking at that. I think even with that previous shot, I think she wanted to get a slightly better angle.
Looks like she'll miss
Looking
the
at the way
blue
she is
if
now.
she tries it now.
No, she could try a force follow and just kiss it, but depending on the kiss she gets, if she gets a quarter ball kiss, the white is going up table and she won't have a shot on either. So
And she's going to look for a better
she has to
angle
be
now.
careful. If she can't disturb the 10 ball, she'll have to play it down to this bottom corner. She might have left herself some awkward bridging here. Extension has to go into the queue, because these are 9-foot tables. Bridging over the 8.
Yeah, that was a difficult shot to play considering the stance she had to employ to play that shot and the bridge. She kind of hit it a little bit awkwardly as well. I think that was a calculated shot in terms of where she left the white, because she didn't seem to want to get too much of a perfect position on the black, which makes one think that she might have done that on purpose.
Yeah, it was a pressure pot if she was going to go for it. Warathanan just deciding to play a containing shot here.
Yeah, she's not falling
She's
for
left
that
the pot
trap.
on.
It's like, nice try,
Yeah.
but I'm not going to go for that right now.
Look, she's left Diana only one option here, and that's to go for it. The white ball will be running around the table. A lot of mileage on the white ball.
The black is pretty much open though, so I think Diana's got to favor her chances here. Oof! That was a good attempt. Good attempt. We saw that she put a lot of sides on that white ball. And just look at that position on the black. It's a pity for Diana. And Warathanan goes 2-1 up. This is race to 7, race to 6, Raymond?
Race to 6 then, if the ladies final. And in that frame, you see the discipline from Warathanan to not go for that black ball to the top corner or the opposite top corner, but to instead force a mistake from her opponent.
She did give her half a chance though. And so as far as percentage pool is concerned, the odds were in Warathanan's favor on that frame. But I mean, some really good pool from both these players.
Yes, both these players putting on an excellent display of their skill and tactical awareness. And slightly unlucky from Diana there to not pop that ball and end up on the black to the center.
It was such an accomplishment for both these women to reach the inaugural Heyball World Championship for women. I'm sure their respective followers and fans and families in their home countries are so proud of what they've achieved. It was quite a tough field. There was, I mean, so many talented women from across the globe. I mean, the likes of Kelly Fisher. That's saying much. I think I said a mouthful just by saying Kelly Fisher was in this tournament as well. And she was knocked out by Warathanan, and that was in a decider as well. So, really high level of competition here in the Women's Heyball Championship. And we expect this event is just going to get bigger and bigger. These ladies, they are playing for the grand prize of 30,000 US dollars for the champion. And of course, the bragging rights of being the
And the
world
beautiful
Heyball.
trophy that's behind the table.
What a trophy. What a beautiful trophy that is. It reminds me a lot of the FIFA World Cup trophy. It's kind of got that style, that kind of feel to it. It's really a beautiful trophy. We saw Zhang Jinfeng from Joy Billiards post a picture of it, of both the trophies last night on Facebook. So if you want to have a close look at those trophies, you can check out Zhang Jinfeng's profile. Oh, but anyway, you're going to see that trophy in just a little bit because one of these players are going home with it. Oh, and we've seen, this is the second time we've seen Diana do that for the corner pocket on those corner pocket shots, not hitting it accurately enough. And a little bit too much power, I would say. So I think she's gonna have to calibrate to this match, to this table. Otherwise, those mistakes is gonna cost her dearly because those are not the kind of mistakes that Warathanan makes.
Could be a little bit of pressure. I mean, one of the biggest stages in the world they're playing on, and she just needs to settle in, play her game, find her cueing, and she'll be okay. Warathanan dropping the white ball on the break there. That's the second time we've seen that in the match. Either player dropping the white on the break. Very uncharacteristic way of breaking.
The nerves must be sky high. I mean, even though these players look so cool, so calm, so collected, the pressure is mad. In a final, it's blinding sometimes. So even like a elementary shot, like a break, where one shouldn't feel any pressure, you feel the pressure. You feel the pressure on that break shot because you know how important it is.
Yes, exactly, Lenuka. You can tell a lot about the player by the way they breaking in, because sometimes you might see a player breaking very well and their opponent hits a few clearances against them and all of a sudden the breaks aren't working. That's a little bit of tension in the mind, tension in the cue arm. And I think that's what we're seeing here in this match, because most of the other matches we've watched over the past few days, we've seen the breaks very accurate, white ball controlled, getting those balls in the center pocket, and the players going for their runouts.
Absolutely, Raymond. And we saw it with Liu and Gareth earlier as well, both of them firing in the beginning of the match. And the minute one started getting some momentum away and closer to that finish line, the other one's break started to be uncharacteristic of their history. So we definitely see it. It's huge. The impact that the mental aspect of the game has. Some would argue that this game is majorly mental on this level just boils down to that big match temperament that separates the champions from those trying to be champions.
Absolutely, Lenita. Absolutely. Waradharan getting a kick from the 6 there on the white. You have this 10 ball to the center pocket. I think it's plain sailing after this.
Now, I hear that Thailand has one of the most amazing cue sports scenes in the world. And I think the next time I have the fortune of being in Thailand, I definitely want to experience that as a player because I hear it's just one of the most beautiful experiences. And I think at some point as well, I saw that some people even have holiday packages for Q Sport players to Thailand. And I mean, what a trip that would be. And Thailand has produced some amazing players over the years. And Varathanan Sukratan is just a testament to that. She's impressed people in the snooker scene. She's making a name for herself now in Heyball. And I'm sure she's just, even though her face and her demeanor may not show it, I'm sure she's just so ecstatic to be in this final.
Very calm, cool, and collected. She just goes about her business, gets the job done. Excellent pot, well cued, well controlled. The previous shot to that was an excellent shot, excellent movement of the white ball to just drift it over position for that ball. As you see the ref cleaning the white ball there, getting any chalk dust off it as she composes herself to go for this 8 ball.
It's a great shot from her, great white ball control. And, you know, Raymond, I must say, I think Varathanan is just warming up. I think we're going to see some beautiful pool from her now for the rest of this match because she's definitely gaining momentum. And we've seen what she's capable of on previous matches, and we haven't really got a glimpse of it yet. I think our spectators are in for a treat. Diana, on the other hand, also some impressive shot making early in this match. Really like to see her have an opportunity to show what she's capable of. She's reached this final, well deserved finalist here, and I would love to see her put up a fight. The score now 3-1 in Varathanan's favor, race to 6.
Some very good shot making from Varathanan in that frame. Wasn't the easiest of finishes. Intricate white ball movement. It's Diana to break in this 5th frame. Let's see what she can do. Once again, that white ball tracking right to the center pocket of one cushion. Both players so far not getting their breaks right in this match.
Well, that's a shot of Zhang Jinfeng and the current Whirlpool Billiards Association President, Mr. Ishan Singh. They've got front row seats to the final. Zhang Jinfeng, the general manager of Joy Billiards.
Varathanan being gifted ball in hand here in this 5th frame after the cue ball going in on the break of Diana's break. She's chosen to go with stripes. She has one problem with the stripe ball near the pink 4. This angle here, she could sort it out now. A little kiss might just have made it possible. Raises her hand to apologize. Not exactly what she intended. Just having a look whether that 14, green stripe 14 passes down to the corner pocket.
Well, it does, because that's exactly what she's played for.
Body language not looking too great. I think she didn't want to be perfectly straight on that ball. I think she wanted an angle to just maneuver the white ball slightly up table. Is she straight? What kind of angle does she have on it?
Well, she's looking for the gap between the orange and the black to make that 11. Oh, much more simple.
Yeah, she's just left herself with an 11 that's in the corner pocket. Just has to get the white ball out and take this black down to the bottom corner pocket here. Landing pretty much
perfect.
Straight on it.
Beautiful,
Just has to
white ball
compose
control.
herself, trust the queuing. Excellent white ball control. Yes.
We've just got like one of the people, spectators, commented that in Belgium they're not accustomed to Heyball. They don't have that much experience with Heyball, so one has to give props to Diana, who's made it to the final. And I'm not saying that in a way to suggest that she's not yet capable of winning this match, but the fact that she's made it to this final with as little experience as she has on a Heyball table, that's something to truly applaud.
As we see Warathanan breaking in this 6th frame, she leads 4-1 over Diana Java. Diana just not getting her breaks in. It's not giving herself the opportunity to go for the finishes. And as we know in this game, the breaks are so important to not only keep your opponent in their seat, but to give yourself a chance to go for a break and run.
And as she has done throughout the tournament, which is kind of surprising. One can only chalk it up to the elements that you mentioned earlier, Raymond, because Warathanan has played on this TV table many times already over the course of the tournament.
Exactly. She's no stranger to this table. Away from the rail as she can, so she doesn't have to queue off the rail for this 4-ball or the 2-ball. Just having a look at the 6-ball, slightly awkward, the green 6.
I love that she takes her shot so positively. It's really beautiful. And I think, that's why she also was missing those long pots down to the corner pocket when she had straight shots to the corner pocket, a little bit maybe not being accustomed to the conditions of these Heyball tables, but also because she is that type of player. She plays positive shots. She plays it, a little bit more firm. Then we see some other players take on their shots on these tables. And I think once she's calibrated to these conditions fully, whether it be today or in future, we can see some impressive things from Diana Kojeva. But right now she's a finalist and she's done very well to get here. She's missed that pot again and let Warathanan back to the table. Warathanan very much more the dominant player in this particular match. And, that's experience, Raymond.
Yes, Diana slightly loose with the white ball on the previous shot, not giving her a good shot at the 2 and even a good shot at that 6-ball. But that's a hallmark of a great player. She was always positive, always going for the positive shot, as we've seen. And Yeah, just not getting her chances here.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot from Varadhanan, giving herself a little bit of an angle to come up to deal with this half of the table.
Yes, and that pink stripe, the 12 ball, I believe that only goes into the center pocket where the 15 is. So she'll be thinking about that, and she's deciding to
Looks
play
like
it
she's
safe
going for
here
a
behind the
tactical
stripe.
move.
She's going for a tactical move. Once again, showing restraint, showing discipline.
Also showing that she doesn't underestimate her opponent.
Of course, yes, showing respect to her opponent by not taking on reckless shots. Definitely both players respect each other. They know each other's games. They know how good they are to get here, to get to the final. Diana looking at how she can get this white ball through to that 6 ball. Looking at where the 6 ball is, or even the 5, if she can make contact with them, not only is she leaving the white fairly safe, but she could even pot one of them. So just trying to get through some sort of gap possibly, and making contact
Oof, I
with the
think she
8
struck
ball.
the black first. Mm.
Yeah, she was looking at this gap to get to the 5. But as you saw the white come off the cushion, and it just slid and widened up the angle slightly.
She also hit that white pretty hard. And I think, people who are more accustomed to these tables, they kind of know that reaction that you're going to get with the cue ball when you hit the cushion that hard. It can sometimes straighten up a little bit. And I think that's potentially why she didn't get the path she was hoping for of that shot.
Exactly, Lenny. Also with the new conditions, brand new cushions and brand new cloth, they react slightly differently. So you have to calibrate to that also. You have to know that the white is going to slide in a certain way and plan for it. I think she'd like to move the 6 out of the way with the shot. See if she can move the 6. She was trying to move the 6 more down the rail so the black could pot into that pocket. As we see, it was a closed pocket. She opened it up, but the 6 is now going in front of the 8 ball. Looking at how she can get the white ball to where it is right now. If she can finish the stripes and get the white ball to where it is right now, that's exactly what she's looking at.
I
It's a very
believe
nice
if
shot.
she takes that if she takes that pink to the center, she'll be able to get that white in the region that you were referring to. Now, it's just a matter of the position she
Just
gets
leaving
of
the
the
right
shot.
angle. The angle is important on the next 12 ball. Yeah, she
I
made
think she might
sure.
have
You
done
can see
it.
she made sure she went high with the white ball. Yeah. So now the white is tracking naturally towards that side of the black ball, giving her a chance at the black ball into this corner pocket where the white is now. Nothing fancy, she just played it normally. Just let the white float into position. And look at the shot she's given herself. Best possible chance of putting this 8 into the opposite corner.
That's a great recovery play there from Sukratanis. Warathanan Sukratanis from Thailand. She really showed some class now with recovery on this frame. It's taken her to the hill, 5-1, race to 6 in the women's final.
That was a very lovely finish. That finish being started off by the foul committed by Diana there. Warathanan going tactical, snookering her, forcing her to play a one-rail escape and thus getting ball in hand, which gave her the opportunity to make that finish. So once again, we're seeing that having patience and exercising her discipline has put her in pole position here.
Well, the players have been given a 5-minute intermission. We'll also be back in 5. Just don't go anywhere. Stay with us. This final is not yet over.
这什么东西？
不知道，可恐怖了，长得。
大畜生！
老师，你拿夹子儿。
干话差点意思。
And we're back, coming to you live from Podsutricek in Slovenia. This is the final of the Women's Heyball World Championship. Diana Kojaeva and Varathanan Sukratanis, our grand finalists. Varathanan leads 5-1, race to 6. And it looks like it's a dry break from Diana.
Yes, Diana getting us underway in the 7th frame. Dry break. Almost potting the cue ball in the center pocket as well.
Once again, Sukratanis from Thailand on the hill. Just one more point to be crowned the world women's Heyball champion. She's had a
Opting to
pretty
go for
impressive
solid.
run.
She most definitely has. I'd say the highlight of the tournament was defeating Kelly Fisher in the last 16. It's also a very, very entertaining match, going right to the wire to side of frame.
I mean, as we'd say in South Africa, that was definitely size to size in that match. Hey, Raymond.
Definitely was. They were very evenly matched, both with a few break and runs and a few rack and runs. And as you can see, she straight
And
away.
speaking about that, yeah. Sorry, Raymond. I was just saying that for those of you who'd like to see some of the matches that already happened, some of the matchups that already happened in this World Championship, you can check out the Kazoom platform. That's KOZOOM. They've got a history of the matches, their videos. You can click on the videos link and select a match that you'd like to watch if that's your thing. Back to you, Raymond.
Yeah, I was just saying that she straight away tried to get rid of that problem one ball to the center pocket and a very delicate putt there, making that shot from that angle into the center pocket. When she started trying to make this finish here, I could see that it was going to be a very intricate finish, a lot of intricate white ball movement, and this next stretch here is one of them. Trying to swing the white ball around, getting position on that 5 ball. Almost. Yeah, she would have liked the white to thread the gap between the 5 and the stripe. Would have been on it.
And I think she didn't hit it too. She probably didn't hit it too hard because of the amount of traffic there. She could have potentially ended up in a snooker, having only 2 balls left on the table. So that was a calculated shot from her, but didn't really work too much in her favor. Looks like she's
she was definitely going for the pinpoint positional play there, trying to get the white into an exact space.
Diana with an opportunity now to stay in this match, to buy herself more time. I, for one, would love to see her do exactly that. I would love to see her put up a fight and compose herself, calibrate, take on these shots at the right pace, the right power.
Yeah, she's at the table. She has an opportunity here to get another frame on the board. We'll see how she attempts to break up the 10 ball, if she's going to go for the finish at this time.
Well, if she plays the 9 ball next, then off this shot. If she plays the 9 ball next, she might have the right angle to open up that 10. Oh, it doesn't look like she was planning to do that. She's going for the double. I think she's going to try a tactical shot or maybe sneak that white
behind the 9.
on the other side. Almost did it. Almost.
Very good attempt, very good shot. She knows that Vardhan got the problem with the 5 ball there.
Vardhanan doing her best to not give Diana a easy table.
Both players just biding their time with this finish. Just showing restraint on some of their tactical play. And here we see Vardhanan getting the 5 ball out of the way and attempting to put the cue ball in a position where Diana won't have an easy pot.
I expect Diana to go for another tactical play now, considering where that white ball is.
She could play the 15 and try and lock the white ball to the top cushion. That's one of her options. It's quite a good result. She got the white ball pretty much safe, not leaving anything easy on Vardhanan. Vardhanan having a look at where the black goes. That tells me she's about to take on the 3 ball. Also playing that shot with safety in mind, getting the white ball at the bottom. And I'm pretty sure if the 3 would have gone in, she would have most likely had a shot at her other ball. But the white wouldn't have ended up where it did now. Oh, that's an excellent pressure pot from Diana. Off the cushion, bridging off the cushion like that. You can only see just the top of the white ball. That is an excellent pressure pot. Just giving herself a chance here.
That's the second time we've seen her play a shot like that. So that ball is, I think she wanted to get a little bit more behind that black. Hasn't left an easy cut for Vardhanan, but definitely an achievable
But she
shot
can
for a
block the
player of her
pocket.
caliber.
Yeah, and if the 3 doesn't fall and it stays there, then that is blocking 2 of the strike balls to that pocket.
But there is a gap there is a gap there between the 3 and the cushion, and I think Diana will
She
try to
has to get
exploit
the
that.
3 out of there. Yes, she has to get the 3 out of there, put a stripe there and get the 3 out. Varadhanan looking at where she wants the white ball, so she's going to play the 3 onto the 12 and leave the white ball where she was pointing, putting that 3 in the pocket and putting that white against the cushion.
For those of you unfamiliar with Heyball rules, you can pot your opponent's ball provided you make contact with your own object ball first. Playing directly onto an opponent's ball, however, is a loss of frame. So that was a legal shot. It's just a loss of turn. Diana has to play from where the ball lies. I think Diana would have not wanted to give her an opportunity to pot this 3, but she's left her with a very good chance to do it.
She has indeed. White ball will be cracking up and down the table. Very fine cut. Where is it going to come to rest? As we see that very fine cut. Varadhanan one good pot away. That is a beautiful pot. Top draw.
And she's done it. Varadhanan Sukratanas,
We have done
the
it.
first women's Heyball champion of the world. Well deserved. Well deserved champion. She's really shown her class throughout the tournament, and that's the first smile I've seen from her in the whole tournament.
That is the first mile. Very well done to Varadhanan Sukratanas and also to Diana Kajeva. I know we're definitely going to be seeing her in more finals in Heyball, and all the best to her also for the rest of her career.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, amazing feat from Diana making it to the finals. Arguably one of the players who has the least experience on Heyball rules, Heyball tables, Heyball equipment, and she's done really well. Unfortunately, the final didn't go in her favor, but all props and mad respect to Varadhanan, Thailand's Varadhanan Sukratanas, the men's final will be coming up around 5 o'clock. Remember to tune in for that. Remember to tell your pool families that men's final is coming up. I'm Lenyukta Chetty. I'm signing off now. We'll catch you later on the stream.
有隻蟲一直喺度飛嚇，頭先有啲嘢塞落嚟。
係啊。
There, please. There.
Sorry?
There, not so clear.
No, I was just joking that
joking. Okay.
Mr. Wang made a marking on
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of them,
Yeah.
but not this one. So
Okay.
referee
Yeah.
should know.
Yeah.
But this side, right?
这个是这一侧。
Yes.
Yes. Both sides different.
Right.
This side.
Yeah. And how do you tell? It's the shape or?
这两个怎么辨别是哪一面的？
它这个两边有点往上翘的这个正面。
Oh. Here little curve in this direction. Here curve in this direction.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, and this one is both.
Yeah, it's both. Like this or this? This
Right.
one.
Right. Yeah. So this is like this.
Yeah.
And this is like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Different
Okay.
curve. Yeah.
All right.
They are checking mine also with that.
Yeah. And this one is we use it from day one or we replaced it recently? Do you know how new or old this
这个
one
的
is?
话，拿个新的。
有新的。这个
Oh, it's actually a question. I don't know.
Maybe one this for 2 days. Maybe we can change one for the final.
Oh, I don't know. Was it breaking well for the semifinal?
灰染上一场。
Oh, this last one. We changed last one.
Oh, okay. Then it's fine.
This new one. New one.
Okay, it's only a question.
Yeah.
All right.
Or maybe one for 2 days then change.
Okay.
一般这个的话，
它都没有印儿，开球都没有。没有痕迹。
老师，谢谢你，下次见。
好的，一路平安啊，一路保重，再见啊，再见，一路安全。好，来，好的。
Thank you.
就是不是你，虽然你们打不进去，你就是不是你。
And you still have to buy me a beer. No problem. Two. 要脸是吧？
I think you're on that side actually. Sorry? I think you're on that side. Yeah, rotate it. Yeah.
没事没事，没事就前面，对，没事就前面。我坐，那，这屏幕呢？
Do you want like here?
你在右边吧，我在那边嘛。
How do you do this?
Sorry. No, it doesn't matter. Follow the screen. Screen is on the right side.
Alright, for us. Okay, whatever you want. Yeah. Question. You're Parents.
Sorry.
It's not. Oh, maybe the same.
掉了吗
Yeah, it's a little couple of down. 换一个.
Okay. What happened?
Oh, just a question that the flag was peeling off, so we put it like so that it's.
王老师，
Oh, thank you.
我刚刚摆球的时候，我感觉这中间第二排容易摆过去。啊，那比赛的时候他们规定是不能检查。啊，
那换那个还是小孩
能摆不进。这三个球，这两个球中间有个缝。啊，要不要换？
反正你跟那个我们说一下啊，让他摆的时候第二排看好啊，因为有缝隙。He said that this through ball maybe.
I also had impression. Yeah, maybe we can use a different template because I had a difficulty with the right ball. It tries to go out. Yeah.
Maybe there's the wrong side. Maybe this through ball have a little bit
Here, usually problem. But maybe we try this one.
第二排的两颗球。好。要换一个排球机吗？都可以。刚刚那个是新的，上一场小缝隙。对。
You?
对，应该
My
是
friend.
新的。这应该没问题的，他自己摆，他不一定能好。就是咱们摆的时候注意点，第二排可以。
Oh, the second row is more here. No, I can do it. Okay. What I would say is that I have a more difficulty with this template than usual. All right. Something unusual with the template. Okay. Let's see if they do it.
No. That? Can we try a different template? Try a different template. Maybe better.
Yours or mine? So you in the soda.
You can try. I wanted to just a short brief conversation. Yeah. Maybe if you have 20 seconds for me, I wanted to discuss the match.
啊，就讲一下规矩。好。
Yeah. We will be playing together, and one thing I would like to ask is, I will repeat your call. Like if you call extension or whatever, I say it loudly. If you don't hear me, it means there was no call.
如果等一下加时的时候演讲 extension 的时候，他会担心跟你讲 extension。如果你听不到，跟他讲，就可能他听不到，你要担心一点。如果他说 extension 的时候才确认是 extension。
And I would like you to lag from where I put the cue ball, and please do not inspect or touch the rack. I will do my best to rack for you, but you have to break.
这是不能检查。如果是有他会尽力去把球排好。
Oh. Okay. And yeah, that's all. I wish you all a great match and good luck to both of you.
祝你好运，希望有一个好的比赛。
刚才说一下就是第二排的情况。
第二排，say that is maybe careful for the second ball.
I will do my best. Yeah, I saw a little bit imperfection. I tried. Okay, good match. Good match. You can continue practice. Yeah.
here until
All right. Just coming down, he said. Are those boxes in front? Bring the curtain down, are those boxes in the way?
second row and a one. Right. So it's a right important. So in order they have to be checked for second. Social media in China, very see their directly broadcasting. So a lot of in the social media, a lot of people talk about a lot of sound for the fans. If you know any suggestion, you can go ahead your style. You can go ahead different styles. Maybe some standard or
我来看看有没有问题。
你仔细看前两个
啊？
你仔细看仔细看第二排的，很容易有缝。
不动了，应该没有。
1 second. Just a quick one. Okay. Thank you very much. Is the table going to be brushed before it's done? Sorry? Will the table be brushed before it's done?
Yeah, so.
China with love. Ladies and gentlemen, we've now reached the finals of the Heyball World Championships. Let's welcome the referees and the players. Our first contender, let us welcome Jack Whelan from Great Britain.
Welcome, everybody. For those of you who have just joined us, remember to hit that share button on the corner left of your screen if you are watching from Facebook. This is the men's final of the Heyball World Championship.
Would you like to break?
Coming to you live from Prašice, Slovenia.
Good day, everyone. Good day, Lenyuka. We have quite a match in our hands here today. It's the grand final of the Heyball World Championship 2024. We have Jack Whelan from England versus Liu Chen from China. It's a race to 7 with a lovely trophy, 30,000 US dollars, and of course, the bragging rights. Getting us underway, we have Jack Whelan to break. And as we've seen throughout this tournament, how important this break shot is. "15 ball tracking to the center, 5 ball into the opposite center pocket." He'll be happy with that. Gives himself a shot at the table, chance to keep his opponent in his seat. There we see that break once again. The white ball getting kicked by the 9. Jack Whelan deciding to take that 11 ball, getting the white down table. Chosen to go stripes. He'd be looking at how he can get to that 9. Get the 9 away from there, get the 9 into open play.
Time. Extension.
Jack Whelan is not too comfortable with that shot on the pink 12 ball, needing to stretch over the table and hampered bridging over the 13 ball. Opting to take the 14 into the corner. If he chooses to disturb the 9 ball, he'd like to leave himself with a good angle on the pink stripe ball. He'll either choose to disturb the 9 ball or possibly play it up table. Come down to have a look. Choosing to disturb the 9 ball, trying to push it to the center pocket with a screw shot. Not working out in his favor. Looks like he didn't get enough into the white ball there. With a deep screw, he might have forced the 9 ball a little bit back and able to get the white out of that situation. Going for a cut to the top corner. Lightly off. And that concludes Jack Whelan's first visit to the table in this final. He's given the table now to Liu Xin, and let's see what he can do. Liu Xin playing the 4 ball down to the corner, playing it with safety in mind. It didn't go in. He has the 2 ball as cover. Jack Whelan coming around to see where does the black ball pot. Can you get to the potting angle of this 9 ball?
Time. 5, 4.
He could get to the potting angle of that 9 ball. Trying to get a white around for the black ball into the bottom side, bottom corner pocket. Liu Xin at the table, deciding to play a safety shot, bringing his opponent back to the table. I feel like Liu Xin has to go for the finish now. As we saw earlier, He took out Gareth Potts in the semi-final in a thrilling decider match. Score was 7-6 to him in that match.
Hello, Raymond. I'm
Uncharacteristic
back.
shot from Lucian there. Back. Yes, Linuk, I was just saying, uncharacteristic shot from Lucian there. Not choosing to go for the finish. I felt that the finish was on, allowing Jack Whelan back to the table. I mean, both these players, excellent players in their own right. Very well respected players across the globe. Jack Whelan with a tough spot there, having to elevate his bridging, hampered by the 2 and the 6 ball. As you see that shot again, very difficult cueing indeed.
Well, I mean, it's just the first frame, and already Liu Jin is not leaving anything to chance, not underestimating his opponent, not even giving him half a chance. Well, just maybe half a chance. But yeah, I mean, this is the big one. 30,000 US dollars to play for, and the bragging rights. I mean, Liu Jin has already won the Heyball European Open a few days ago. And that said, the women's finalist winner, the women's champion, Warathanan from Thailand, also having won the Euro Open, went on to win the women's final just a few hours ago. So looks like Liu Jin is going to favor his odds. He'd want to also achieve what the women's finalist did. And he looks in good form here.
Yes, Lunifta, he looks poised to win this first frame. However, not playing as positive as we've seen him play in the past few matches. I mean, we've seen him take on finishes from anywhere in the past. I think maybe a bit of nerves, yeah, understandable. This is the grand final. It's a lot on the line, and obviously, first player on the board means a lot. Gives you quite an advantage already, and that's it. He has the first frame on the board.
Well, just looking at what Jack Whelan did on his visit, he was pretty much set for the finish there, just hampered himself on that 9 ball on his last visit. And we don't know. Liu Jin is a very accomplished player, does well known on the Joy circuits in China, having also excelled in Wii Masters Grand Finals as well at some point, I think 2019. So he could just be in this first frame, slowing Jack down a bit. And if that's his play, it's a good mental play if one would look at it from there. But I think he also just didn't want to leave anything to chance. He wanted this first point, and he's got it.
Yes, of course. You could be just feeling out Jack. Jack is a quick player. Jack thinks on his feet, plays a quick game, plays a very attacking game. So I'm sure he knows Jack Whelan's style of play. I'm sure they know each other. So interesting matchup ahead of us. Liu Shen to break in this second frame, leading 1-0 in this race to 7. Made the 7 ball in the center pocket. White ball looks to be in the middle of the table.
And that's the break we've been accustomed to seeing him execute throughout the tournament. When he does anything different, it just doesn't work for him. And this is only the second frame. Lucian makes his ball in that Lucian manner that we've come to expect from him. We saw when he played Garrett Potts earlier towards the business end of that match, not achieving what he usually does with the break. He seems to have a lot more control on it right now.
2 dry breaks in that match, and it cost him. And there we have our first unforced error from Liu Jin, missing that 4-ball. The bridging was slightly tough, but he knew as soon as he struck that he didn't cue that properly. He was up quick. He knew it.
Perhaps, like you said, Raymond, probably just that, the final jitters that these guys need to work out of their system. Schoolboy errors from both of them so far in both these frames that we've seen so far, but this match is far from over. Jin 1, Whelan 0, and it's a race to 7. The finals here, Czech, Slovenia, last match and highly anticipated match from the World Championship, brought to you by the WPA World Pool Billiards Association in proud partnership with Joy Billiards.
Building on what you said just now, Lenny, I feel like both players just have to get their cue arm warm, get used to the pressure of the environment they're in right now. I mean, both players have played on this table before, but Lucian played more matches on this table. But it is the final. There is more pressure. There's more at stake. So they just have to play in.
I can't help but think this could have, the odds were in favor with the form that Garrett Potts was in earlier matches,
English
and
final.
even in his match against, it was going to be an all English final, and the odds seemed stacked in that favor. But unfortunately for Garrett, few bad rolls, and it cost him his spot in the finals. But mad props to both these players. Jack Whelan, this might be his first final in the Heyball code. Such a nice guy. Had the pleasure of meeting him at the last Grandmasters finals in China in March. I believe, Raymond, you might have met him as well. Really great guy, salt of the earth kind of guy. And I'm sure he's ecstatic to be in this final.
Speaking of bad rolls, it looks like he got himself a bad roll there, not ending up on the 5 as he planned. Gonna take this 3 down, aiming to just secure that pocket. Leaving a gap like that, your opponent can come blue stripe and push it in there, get the 3 out of the way, open the pocket again.
Yeah, that
if
shot
you want to
is
block the
not doing
pocket, you have to
anything.
really secure it. Not at all.
Absolutely. And, even blocking the pocket in this code with these set of rules, it's not really any guarantee because, any opponent that plays the rules to their advantage can very easily, rid themselves of that problem. So blocking pockets, it can only get you so far with this code. It's an attacking Q Sport code, and as long as you know what you're doing. But yes, it can buy you some time. It can definitely buy you some time.
Yes, it can. Definitely favors the attacking player. As you said, even if your opponent's ball is blocking the pocket, you can just put your ball there and potch their ball with yours, and that gives you the advantage after that. So yeah, definitely favors the attacking player. Yeah. If you play this 9, try and come out back, get the white in the center of the table, using 2 cushions to come around. Unfortunately, not making the pot, taking his eye off the pot there. It happens where you worried more about white ball positional play, and you just take your eye off the potting angle, and that's the result.
Well, Liu Zhen definitely not bringing it now, like we saw him bring it in matches before. And, we just got to chalk that up to the jitters of this big moment, big platform. It's a title they're playing for, the very first World Heyball title under the WPA, and it's an important one for both these players to cement themselves as champions of this code under the WPA. So Jack Whelan with a chance now to get on the scoreboard.
Definitely a chance for him to get on the scoreboard here. He's going to take these as quick as he can, as confidently as he can, get himself on the scoreboard. And he is breaking next, so it gives him a chance to go ahead in this match. You can see he's just taking his time, making sure, not rushing into anything.
Oh, that's a good play. That's a good
good
play,
shot.
and I think it'll be good enough. Yeah, good enough.
Yeah. Using the 2 cushions to come around, letting the white ball do the work. Well played from Jack Whelan.
Capitalizing there of the mistake from Liu Zhen. Jack Whelan on the scoreboard now 1-1, race to 7 in this men's final in Partsitricek, Slovenia.
Both players with a few mistakes at the start of this match. And there we see that mistake again from Liu Zhen. Not a ball that he'd usually miss.
Those of you who've just joined us, whether you're watching on the Kazoo platform, that's KOZOOM, they're the broadcast partners here for the WPA World Heyball Championship. You can download their app or watch live online. All of the major pool billiards tournaments that are available on their platform, you can check out on that stream. If you're watching on Kazoo, you're welcome to share that link to people in your country. Those of you streamed in on Facebook, please hit that share button on the corner left of your screen. Let our pool circles, our pool network, our pool family know that this match is underway. It's the final, coming to you live from Slovenia.
Excellent break there from Jack Whelan. Getting the white ball actually back out of balk, potting 3 balls, I believe, on that break. Got a very good chance here to get the first break and run of this match.
Ooh, the stripes look good.
They do. The stripes do look good in this situation. Black ball passes to both center pockets here and to the bottom corner, one of the bottom corners. Just has to take his time, go about this, trust his practice, trust his cueing. Go 14 into the center, but then take the 15 into the opposite center after that, leaving himself on the red stripe, the 11th, into the bottom corner, and he could black into the center.
Absolutely. He's made it really easy for himself, and it looks much more easier than what it actually is. But this takes years, decades of experience to see that play, to see that kind of run out. And Jack Whelan, it's good. It's good to see him play so confident against a massive player like Liu Jin, knowing Liu Jin just won that Euro Open a few days ago. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, well taken by Jack Whelan. Yeah.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Jack Whelan in the lead now, 2-1, race to 7.
Giving us our first break and run of the match. He took those strike balls very well. Intricate little positional play. He chose his route very well in that frame. Not having to move a white ball too much, not having to do extra work, letting the white ball do the work, letting the angles do the work, and making the finish.
And while the referee racks for that third frame, those of you watching from wherever you are around the world, if you're wondering, how do you get to an event like this? How do you play one of the China with Love events? Just make sure you contact your local federations that are aligned to the WPA for more information. The WPA also has a website where you can get information. They have a Facebook page where you can get information about upcoming tournaments. We've just finished the European Open in Slovenia before this World Championship, and you have the Oceania Open in Australia that will be coming up soon, as well as the African Open in Morocco and the Asian Open in Qatar. 3 major events coming up, and it's there for the taking. You just have to be aligned to the correct structures and contact your local governing bodies for Q Sport in your country for more information.
All part of the From China with Love campaign. Is that right, Linifla?
Absolutely. What an investment from Joy Billiards. There's massive prize funds for each tournament. For this one in particular, 400,000 US dollar prize fund in total. The winner here walking away with 30,000 US dollars, and the same in the women's category, same prize fund for both categories.
Yes, and the runner-up walking away with 20,000 US dollars. So quite a pretty purse for both these players here in this final. It was a good break from Liu Jin to get us underway in this fourth frame. He is trailing Jack Whelan 2-1 in this race to 7 grand final. Looking to make a break and run of his own. The best way to reply to opponent's break and run is to make a break and run of your own.
Even me, I can do that. Well, that's what they'll be thinking. So yeah, absolutely, Raymond. That type of confidence we saw from Jack Whelan now, I think so far Jin has been playing a little bit more conservatively. Jack Whelan on his visits are really attacking those balls, trying to go for those finishes. And I think Liu Jin's got to play through to his strengths now. I mean, he's also very much capable of finish after finish, run out after run up. We've seen it already in this tournament.
We've also seen Liu Jin be very patient, very disciplined when it comes to going for the finish or not going for the finish, choosing not to, which is actually more difficult sometimes than going for the finish itself. And yeah, I mean, we've been watching him the entire weekend. It's an excellent play in his own right.
Yeah, and he's ranked amongst the top Chinese players for Heyball, so we wouldn't expect anything less from him. He's very much experienced in this code.
Yes, you can
Jack
see his
Whelan
experience
relatively,
with the physics of this game.
yeah, I mean, and in contrast, Jack Whelan relatively new to this code, and I think he loves it. I remember him expressing that sentiment when we met him in China in March. He loves the game, and it's great to see him performing now and participating in these events. And I think we're just going to see more from Jack Whelan going forward.
Excellent break and run there from Liu Xin to tie up the scoreline at 2-all in the race to 7. He replied to Jack Whelan's break and run there very well.
Also a great finish from him. We just saw the highlights.
Yes,
reel
Lunita,
from
that was a great finish. Started off with a very good break once again, and from what we've seen here in this past weekend, it's all about the break shot. It's all about getting that break right, controlling the cue ball, getting a ball into the center, getting the cue ball into the center of the table, and giving yourself a chance at keeping your opponent in their seat. Jack Whelan to break in this 5th frame. The score's at 2-all in this race to 7 grand final.
He's
15
made
ball
2
track into the
balls.
center, 4 ball in the center, 5 ball in the center as well.
Yeah, that's 3 balls on the break. Jack is just hitting. He's just breaking really, really well.
Very nice break. The white ball avoiding the cannons on the 9 ball coming towards it, leaving the white in the center of the table.
I think he's managed to find that sweet spot. Hey, Raymond.
Definitely looks like body language showing that he's not too happy with where the 3 ball is lying there by his stripes. If he were to go for stripes, which he is doing. A little bit of work to do at the bottom of the table for Jack Whelan. And there you see where he'd like his white ball, because if he can pot that blue stripe into the corner, it opens the way for the 9 into the opposite corner. So that'll be his plan. In a case like this, the less cannons you have to make, the better, because as we've seen, cannons can go wrong, a millimeter or 2 to the wrong way, and you can be snookered on the ball you're actually playing on. The less cannons to make, the better. You'll see him try and play pinpoint position on that blue stripe. Coming around, looking at the 9 that even pots into the center pocket. Just taking that strike to the corner opens up the whole game plan.
Absolutely. And, just looking now at Jack Whelan's stance, he looks so resolute in what he's doing, so determined. It's beautiful to watch. He's really feeling confident.
He is definitely, and he is also a professional blackball pool player. And that's why you can see the way he roots out and maps out his finish. The shot selection is excellent. because there the 3-ball was a blocker for his stripes, and he managed to navigate his way around it, opened up the game for himself, and he's looking good to make the finish in this 5th frame.
And he's playing such a clean game. All of the finishes that we've seen from him, all of his shots so far, really clean game from Jack Whelan.
Yes, and you can see Jack Whelan's in the mood now, getting perfect on this black ball to the center pocket.
Great stuff. What a final. What a final we have, guys. I think we couldn't have hoped for something better. Both these players are really bringing it, and Jack Whelan now in the lead, 3-2.
A little wry smile from Jack Whelan there as the ref placed the 3-ball on the table. So that's 2 break and runs from Jack Whelan and 1 from Liu Shen. Liu Shen to break in this next frame.
I'm going to say something a little bit controversial now, but you think any player, regardless of how accomplished they are in their own right, going up against a professional Chinese Heyball player, it's a huge thing. And to bring it, to hold your own, you got to give your respect to Jack Whelan in this situation.
Of course, Linuk, it's daunting knowing that he took out fellow countryman Gareth Potts in the previous round. And I mean, we all know what an accomplished player Gareth Potts is. So Jack Whelan really bringing his A game here. Liu Shen to break in the 6th frame, trailing Jack Whelan 3-2 in this race to 7. Making the center ball, getting the white ball into open play. As we see that break shot again. See the 11 ball tracking towards the center and going in.
Considering that little cluster there with the 1 and the
1.
I think the 1 is through there, and it's just now a choice for him to make between solids and stripes, and I think he might go solids.
I'm also thinking solids based on that 1 ball. I know the 1 ball looks like it does pot.
What do we know?
He is going
What do we know? Yeah, he's got stripes. That's why this guy is a champion.
I would say the reason he didn't go for solids is the 4 ball, the 4 and the 6. If you look at the pink 4 and the green 6, that little cluster there could have become complicated. Having to release 1 before potting the other. And that's why he chose to go for the stripes and with this finish.
And I'm thinking that 14 ball might actually be through, or he's got a plan to open it. Difficult to see from our
on him going for stripes. Yeah, based on him going for stripes and looking at where the balls are lying, I would say that ball most likely goes. We'll see from this shot here if he makes a position for the 14.
Oh wow. Oh wow. If that ball is in fact through, he's given himself perfect position to make the 10.
He has definitely. That was a very confidently struck shot. Cued very well.
It just doesn't.
He might have to,
Oh,
yeah, he
it was
just
through.
pinched a bit of the pocket there.
Oh, well spotted from Liu Jin, and a beautiful, beautiful run out. Loading. Beautiful run out loading.
Yeah, just delicate shot here. Just let the white float through the rail and straight for the black in the corner pocket. This game is really heating up here, Lenyuka.
Yep. These guys are firing on all cylinders, and Liu Jin takes his 3 points, equalizing now 3-3.
And that is 2 runouts each at the moment. 2 break and runs each here in this match. So it was just the first 2 frames of this match that was slightly scrappy. After that, it's been both players firing on absolutely all cylinders here.
Well, the scores are 3-3. It's 6 frames, and I think the players have been granted a 5-minute intermission. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. Referees just cleaning up those object balls, and the players should be returning soon to continue with the match. Well, the players are back, and we're about to kick off again. Scores tied 3-3 in this men's World Heyball Championship in Podsutricek, Slovenia. We're at the end of the tournament now, the culmination. And this is the highlight match. Jack Whelan, Liu Jin. Whelan to break.
Yes, Lenyuka, this is definitely the business end of the tournament, as you'd say. Jack Whelan hitting that break, almost going in off.
and not making a ball, but he didn't hit that rack the way he's been hitting it
No,
in
not at all.
previous frames. He paid the price, and that table is open. I think Liu Jin was just querying whether that was a foul break, and it
Whether
looks
it
like
was
it
a
is, and he's
yes.
well. For those of you
Looked
not
to me like
familiar
he
with
mishit that
Heyball
break.
rules, yeah. For those of you who are not familiar with Heyball rules, uh, 4 balls must pass bulk or be potted on the break in order for it to be considered a legal break in the men's division. So Jack Whelan, having not accomplished that, Lesion would have had 3 options where Jack can break again, where he can play as the balls lay, or that he can opt to break. I think Jin has opted to break. There's also another rule that comes into play in these tournaments: accumulated foul breaks. Should Jack Whelan foul break 2 more times, that would cost him 1 frame. So 3 foul breaks is equal to 1 loss of frame in his. Well, and I think it's highly unlikely that Jack Whelan would foul break again. He's been hitting those racks pretty solid, and I think that might have been a little bit of a miscue from his side or miscalculation, and I doubt he'll allow that to happen again.
Yes, Linux, the way his body language straight away when he contacted the cue ball, it looked like he mishit that. He didn't hit that the way he intended to. And here we see Liu Shen breaking and also not making a ball.
So that
Jack
he's
Whelan
lost
comes
the
to
table now to. Mhm.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, was that also a foul break?
No, looks like it was. Yeah, because they're usually relying on the ball to pot, a ball to fall. So they're getting 3 points across the ball line and then 1 potting, or 2 across the ball line and 2 potting. So in that case, there was also a legal break.
Well, that's definitely lucky for Jack, and let's see if he's going to capitalize on his opportunity now. This is only a race to 7, and we're at the business end of this match.
And as you were saying, Lynn, you see it highly unlikely that that any of these players would do 3 foul breaks in the match here. But that can be very costly if it does happen, especially in a race to 7, where every frame is so important. And as you can see, the break shot is of vital importance once again.
Shoo. I don't think anything was potted off that break.
Illegal break.
Nothing fouled, Elenyukta.
Nothing fouled.
To me, that
Love
looks like
action
only
replay of that
two
break.
balls past. Yeah, 2 balls past the ball line there.
Wow. Wow.
What is going on here?
I hope it's not commentators, cause I really hope it's not that.
Let's see
Oh,
that break
there's that
again.
action
We get action
replay.
replay of that break. We got the pink
Well,
ball
that's
and the green
3.
stripe
That's
up
3
into walk and
points.
out.
He
Lu
accomplished
Shen
3
deciding to
points
play
there.
on.
I'm actually wondering if the tournament rule here is 3 points or 4 points for the men. Well, solid, secure, great pot. What a pot there from Liu Jin.
It was an
Solid
excellent,
pot.
excellent long pot. Playing a nice stun run through for the 3-ball. It's a very nice weighted cue ball there. Looking to get his cue ball out of this position, get it up table.
Oof.
Could have
Not
worked out
exactly what
slightly
he
better for him, but
wanted.
he is on this 5. Yeah, he is on this 5 ball, but I think he would have liked to just get a bit more movement on that cue ball. Watching this 5 would guarantee him position on the 6 and the 7. He even has the 4 up table. Oh, he goes for the 4. Okay, that was the better shot, it looks like. Get through to the 4, play in the 6 next.
A little bit too much. He's not happy with that. He might have wanted to play the brown next and didn't work out in his favor. We're going to see some recovery from him. We've seen him recover from much worse than this.
Yes, the recovery shots he played in that last frame against Gareth Potts was unbelievable. Unbelievable Potts in that frame. I think he's coming around the black here for the 5 in the center here. Well played, excellent cue ball.
Well, great recovery once again from Liu Jin. And he takes the lead in this match for now. 4-3 race to 7.
And that was a rack and run off Jack Whelan's break. And I believe in that frame, the original person breaking was Jack Whelan, so we should see Liu Shen breaking next. Liu Shen to get us underway in this 8th frame. He leads Jack Whelan 4 frames to 3 in this race to 7 final of the Heyball World Championships 2024, live from Slovenia.
Well, he's made a ball in the center pocket. That's a legal break as well. Liu Jin to
He
play
has
on.
1 ball tracked to the center pocket. Good break, control the cue ball nicely. Put the 1 ball into the center pocket there. Doesn't look like he has the easiest starter here. If he goes solids, he has to take on a combination. Otherwise, he can take stripes and squeeze the ball through.
And that's not an easy combination at all.
No, it's not. Distance between both object balls and cue balls is quite large. It's taking it on, and it's the problem with the distance. It's the distance between the two object balls that makes it so much harder.
Definitely quite an ambitious shot there from Liu Zhen. Didn't pan out for him. He's managed to create a little bit of a cluster there and some work from Jack. For Jack, tables open. Jack Whelan to select color.
Yeah, this will take some work from Jack Whelan here. However, it looks like he can play the 5 ball off the stripe if you're looking at it now. If he plays the 5 off the 7 or the stripe, he might be able to just disturb that there. There he did it. So he's just disturbed that, opening up the 7 to the center pocket.
And
in
the
that one
solids
shot,
look
he's just
very
opened
good
up the
now.
frame for himself. Exactly.
Well spotted and executed from Jack Whelan. He's made this a whole lot easier.
You see it quite often where just one good shot, one well thought of shot and well spotted shot can open the whole frame for the player. And obviously with Jack Whelan's black ball cool background, he knows those shots. He knows how to open a game up with a shot or two. And that's why you see his route was very simple. He makes it as simple as he can for himself, using the natural angles, getting his white around like that, not having to do too much of work. And that's why he's such a great player.
And he's definitely got that big match temperament down. He's looking great. He's looking confident. Doesn't seem too much concerned by the massive opponent that he's got in this tournament, in this match. It's beautiful to watch. It's beautiful to watch. And we should see Jack capitalize now on that mistake from Liu Zhen, not achieving that combination at cannon that he hoped for in his first visit to select color.
Yes, he definitely doesn't look fazed by his opponent or even the occasion now. I mean, Jack Whelan plays black ball pool at a professional level in the UK. I mean, he's been in many finals in his life, many big matches, and he just takes it in his stride. A little bit of precision required with the shot. Yeah, he might be. He's going to be stretching over the table. He has the 10 ball that's under him at the moment. He's just watching for that. There, as you see, the 10 ball. So just a delicate shot here to get back for the black. Has to cue it well.
Oof! Oof! Oof!
It was the 10 ball that was hampering him.
Oh, he is so disappointed. So disappointed. Eina. That's Afrikaans for ouch. For those of you tuned in from other parts of the world. Oh, that was really sad. Really, he had such a great route. He planned that out so beautifully. And just didn't work out.
Yeah, Jack Whelan would definitely be disappointed with that. He did all the work in that frame, opened up his solids well. Liu Zhen looking to spot this ball, possibly laying a snooker behind the 13 and the 15 by the center pocket. If he lays that snooker, he'll open it up for himself at the same time. So just clipping the 13 on the right-hand side, pushing the 15 towards the center pocket and leaving the white behind the 13 ball.
No coaching, Raymond.
Much easier said than done, though, but very good shot from Liu Zhen. And that's what we're talking about. He's His tactical play is excellent
Restraint.
when it's needed. That was a lovely,
Well,
lovely attempt from Jack Whelan there.
He almost got it.
That would have been a shot for the
almost got
highlight
it.
reel, definitely. If that went in and he was on the black. Lovely double there by Liu Shen. He knew if he takes a double on, he's relatively safe, so he could go for a shot like that. He's relaxed enough to go for a shot like that, and he pulled it off well, very well executed, leaving himself perfectly on that 14 ball in the center pocket.
He'd given himself just the right angle to make his way down to the bottom of the table for that last object ball. Sure.
Yeah, perfect angle to get onto the 12 ball there. You'll notice he'll either want to leave himself low or high on the 12. He does not want to be straight.
I think he got too much height of the cushion with that shot. But it shouldn't be too difficult for him to navigate his way out of this. He's going deep screw.
Looking like he's gonna deep screw with reverse side. He'll come off the cushion, you'll see the side take, and he'll come to the middle of the table. There you go, there you see the reverse side in action. And that is an excellent, excellent shot. Very well executed from Liu Shen.
Liu Shen now 2 points ahead, 5-3 in this race to 7.
There we see the mistake that cost Jack Whelan that frame. Yeah, very unfortunate for him. He was making an excellent finish there. But in the same breath, we have to say that the way Liu Shen took these balls and playing that nice snooker behind the 13 ball. So a lot of discipline, a lot of restraint, and then taking them on when he needed to and making the finish. And there we see that nice shot playing it to the reverse side.
There's those beautiful trophies for the champions of the men's and women's, the champions at this tournament in the women's, men's and women's division. Beautiful, beautiful trophies there.
You have 2 illegal breaks.
Jack Whelan to break. That's quite a powerful break from him. He's made a ball in the center pocket. Just hope he's managed to compose himself after that miss in the previous frame. It can really mess with your head. And I mean, he's got that big match temperament, so I'm sure he's managed to pull himself towards himself after that. Jack Whelan looking confident, looking good to take on this frame.
Yes, Lenyukta, you can see he changed his break there. Different side and a little bit more power also. Making sure firstly that it was legal and getting those balls tracking towards the center. Choosing to go solids. That pot was not clean. If you look at that pot again, you can see that it went off the jaw, wiped its feet before it went into the pocket. think he did hit it too fine, which is why the white ball tracked in a different angle than he expected. However, he is still on this one ball. Looks like. Or he isn't. No. Solid's looking quite good here, but he's put himself in a little bit of a situation, trying to play and then off the stripe.
Not hard enough. Not hard enough. He didn't hit that ball with the right
didn't play
pace.
it hard enough. And he knew it.
Oh.
He knew it as soon as he hits it. You can see the body language there. He knew that he underhit that ball. Didn't get it right.
He might have just played that shot prematurely, you know, not when he usually intends to play it off the feather. And, that might cost him now.
Yes, very possible after that, as you said, after the miss in the previous frame, being 2 down now in this match. Maybe a little bit of nerves getting to him.
4.
This will be a body blow if Liu Shen can win this frame from here. This will definitely be a body blow.
There's no massive problems on the table for him as far as stripes is concerned. He's got that 113 ball on the cushion towards the bottom of the table, but nothing too difficult for Liu.
Yeah, the 10 ball at the corner pocket helps him, so he doesn't have to do too much with the white ball there. If he just lands up with a slight angle on the 13 ball that's against the rail after playing the 9, there, as you can see where he's pointing, that's where he liked the white. So you can let the white naturally drift over and float over for the 10 ball. And that would be the frame done. You can get that done. You see here, he makes sure he has an angle, which he didn't do. I don't think that's what he wanted from that shot.
No, definitely not what he wanted. He, like you said earlier, he would have wanted a little bit more distance between.
He was pointing to where he wanted that cue ball there. I think he just mishit that.
Extension.
That can be a costly mistake for him. He was looking at playing off the 10 ball just now because he knows he can't. Difficult to do a lot with the white when the ball is so close to the cushion. He might attempt to play a bit of a screw back, a bit of a stun. Just letting it go pocket weight. Giving himself a shot at the 10 ball, not an easy shot.
Well, it's a fine cut, and that white ball's going to run. And I don't think that's what he would have wanted ultimately, but it's the hand he has now, and
white ball is going to be making quite a bit of movement, but he controlled that very well.
He controlled that very, very well. That's actually a great shot. If you look at it again, it's really a great shot from Liu Shen to recover.
That was a great shot because usually with a shot like that, if you play it a little bit wild, the white is going 4 cushions around the table, no control. But Liu Shen is of a different class, as we've seen. Taking these stripes very well, and even his recovery shots are getting him out of trouble. But that's the caliber of play he is. Even if he has to do a recovery shot, he can do it. He can get himself out of trouble. He's a shot maker. And that was very well played by Liu Shen to go 6-3 up against Jack Whelan in this race to 7.
Zhen on the hill now, and I mean, if you can just backtrack to that, let's say, underpaced shot from Jack Whelan. It was good that he took on that shot. That was probably the money shot for him there, and just so unfortunate that he didn't make it. And I mean, if you even look at the miss from the frame before that cost him that frame, would have been looking at a very different scoreline now. This was such a great shot. And I mean, you saw there, Raymond, he actually stole from the pocket. It's quite difficult to steal from the pocket on the Heyball tables, but he stole from that pocket the shot where Lucian controlled the white to get position on his second last ball, hitting the draw first, and then such a class player.
Yeah, he just grabbed a bit from the pocket there, and in that way he didn't have to cut it that thinly, and he could control the white a bit. A little bit of side he used there also to just check the white up. That was an excellent shot, getting himself out of trouble there. It's a very nice play from Lucian. Not giving Jack Whelan the chances now.
No, definitely, and I think that's where the knowledge of the physics of the white ball and the object ball and the cushions, sweet spot on the cushions and inside the pockets. That's where that comes into play in these crunch situations. Lucian knows what Jack Whelan is capable of. He probably knows he's also been lucky to capitalize off the mistakes from Jack Whelan, and that's a dry break. And white ball potted. Wow, what is going
and the
on
white ball
with these
potted in that
guys in
break.
the break? Yep.
The breaks are just not working for them the way they wanted today. That didn't split the way it usually does. We usually see both side balls tracking towards the center. If I'm not mistaken, Lucian is on 2 foul breaks now at the moment, I think. I don't know if
Yes.
that is an illegal break. I didn't watch how many passed the ball line exactly there.
We should get an action replay of that now. I don't think it was a foul break. Jack Whelan might have requested to break himself if that was the case, but we should see an action replay of that break again. Jack Whelan has to play forward. Oh, well, anyway, there isn't any object balls behind the bulk.
Yeah.
Oh,
Deciding to take on the stripes.
but that was a bit of a clumsy shot there, and he's created a little bit of a problem for him.
Slightly rushed, I would say. I mean, he didn't come around to check exactly what would happen with the cannon if it went down, and things just not rolling his way at the moment.
Yeah, he's got to find his mojo. He's got to pull himself towards himself in order to make a comeback here. Oof. No, and the body language and the shot taking, it's not what we've seen from Jack when he was playing in top form in this match, particularly in the earlier frames of this match.
Not at all. And a shot like that, Jack would have known that bridging like that, jacked up, hampered, cueing like that, you put more pace into the white ball. It becomes such a tough shot, especially into those center pockets. A little bit loose from Jack Whelan at the moment.
Time. Extension.
Looks like he's going
to take the containing safety. Now he's playing a containing safety. We know that that he likes to wait until he knows the finish is on for sure. It's just doing that here.
That's a great shot. That's a great shot. White ball ran a little bit too much. Oh, come on, Jack. I'm actually rooting for him now. Love to see him have a little bit of better luck. I'd like to see him make his luck better. He's got to play a lot more positively. He was just going for the pot there, and I don't think he gave much thought to where the white ball was going. He might have an opportunity.
That was definitely a great pot.
Well, he's might have actually snookered Illusion, or at least not left him with the easy table. Just want a close-up of that, then we'll be able to see what Liu can see. Yeah, it looks like he'll have to go for an indirect shot on that 2. That's a snooker. It's a good
Yes,
snooker from...
He is snookered here.
Oh,
The 2 ball is tracking towards the corner pocket.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
That would have been a shot if he pulled that off.
Sitting just on the edge of that pocket. Great attempt there from Liu Zhen. Jack Whelan's he's just got to do something now. Liu Zhen
I'm
on
sure
the hill.
he feels like the world is against him at the moment. After making a snooker and then Liu Zhen playing a shot like that, almost potting the 2 ball.
Yeah. Oof.
You know the saying, when it rains, it pours. That applies to pool players as well.
And I'm sure, like, post-match conversations with his friends and fans there in Slovenia, he's probably going to go, what the hell was going on? Because he's just had the worst runs, and the worst runs of the cue ball, and losing position, and but anyway,
the break.
He's in control of the table now, and but he's in control of the table now, and you gotta play the hand you're dealt, and I really hope he manages to pull something through in this frame at least. Yeah, he makes the ball, but he's just left himself with it. Yeah. And now
he has to take this combination on now. He has to take it on, very fine cut, managing to break those 2 stripes. He has to take this on. Distance between object ball isn't that great. He has to commit to this fully. Go for it.
Oof. Oof, 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 oof. I'm wondering if he had just rolled that little bit of medium pace, if it would have gone. He played it quite solid, and obviously because he needed the position on this 11 ball, but table wide open now for Liu Zhen. And he's on the hill.
Liu Zhen can see the 4 ball into the center, but opting to take the 6 to the top with his 2 ball there. It was a very positive shot because that 6 was tight into this bottom pocket share with the stripe, so getting it out the way.
Also helps having that 2 as a banker in that corner pocket, so definitely the shot to play, and Liu Zhen is just going to sweep up now.
Yeah, that 2 ball obviously would have also been putting some pressure on Jack Whelan, because he knew that if he did miss, then even no matter where he leaves the white, he's giving the table to Liu Zhen here. Just getting the white ball cleaned, maybe taking an extra few seconds to compose himself.
Oh, there's a shot of Jack Whelan, and the tide just changed on him. It just changed on him in the match, and we saw that 1 miss, and it was kind of downhill from there. Hey, Raymond, that's really so unfortunate for him. But yeah, he's a finalist.
Yes, Lenuka, it was that 2 ball. It was the miss on the 2 ball that started everything going downhill from there. It's a very unfortunate miss, and it looks like it cost him that frame, and it's looking like it might cost him more, unfortunately.
Liu Jin, for those of you who don't know, also won the Euro Open just a couple of days ago. That was held as a precursor to this World Heyball Championship, the European Open. He was the victor, the champion, and just like Warathanan from Thailand, who won the Euro Open in the women's division and also is the women's world champion. I think we're about to see
just
the
one
very
shot
same.
away. Are we going to see him jump on the table?
He jumped on the table at the Euro Open final.
Are we going to see him jump on the table here? And he's
done
done
it. He's done it. Well done. Well done from
What a field of players he's defeated.
Sure. He didn't have an easy run to the final, but well deserved.
Not at all.
As we say in South
Going through
Africa,
Barrett-Potts, Jack Whelan.
Sure. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. And there should be a closing ceremony, award ceremony for this proceedings. And guys, you can stay tuned for more action, well, more prize giving at least, in Slovenia. But to check, and that's the last time I said, but to check, now I said it again. So thank you for staying with us. Thank you for supporting players from wherever you are in the world. And remember, if you want to be one of the players at these tournaments, wherever they're happening in the world, it's a lot more easier than you think. Just contact your local Q Sport authority that's aligned to WPA and get more information on how you can register and how you can also put yourself against the world's top players and stand a chance of winning some great prizes. All these tournaments see the top 64 paid, and besides that, it's the wonder of engaging and meeting the top players from around the world, the wonder of visiting new parts of our globe. So many beautiful places to see in the world, and we're very fortunate in Heyball specifically. We've got these mad opportunities with the China with Love campaign brought to you by the WPA in proud partnership with Joy Billiards. I'm Lenyuk the Chechi. Thank you for joining us. Raymond, thank you for keeping me company on the stream. It was great doing partnership with you.
Thank you to all the viewers, and thank you, Lenyuk, for keeping me company on the streets. It was a great match, and we have witnessed many great matches here. And that's us signing out.
他的大屏整体就往这边偏。
对，他球台，来，没球台，这样球位的。这没有球台，拍不了。那一哪儿？不是一这儿拍的呀，一这儿拍的。我从那儿拍不是偏的，知道吧？从那边转来。这个打。OK。
We would like to ask to all medal winners, bronze, silver, gold medals, to please come to the tournament desk now. Thank you.